Don't ask what that was.
Alright, I'll test it for you. I have enough points to spare, Glacy. I'll test your dice.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, they do not appear to be working.
Wow.
14, not bad. Around the average. I mean, hey, it works!
A Borderlands 4 Butterfinger advertisement? Are you kidding me? The frick? Like, come on, guys, your original trailer was better than this. They said they're going to hit your business if it's momentary blissness. Where was that sudden shiver coming from?
Things. Hello, the Forgetful Legend.
Very forgetful. Also, Corbin showed me the Ninetales version of them. It's freaking precious.
Oh my god.
Just like-
Anything. It's Corbin.
I gotta see
they're
this.
the master of dining. Oh, you gotta
I'm
see
sure-
this.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
he-
Corbin's posted it publicly a lot.
He sent it to me earlier, saying that they never shared by accident.
Hold on. I'll message them.
The master of dining. Look, when you got 9 tails, you can only serve 9 tables.
Oh shit, my food's here. I'm gonna go get my nugs.
Speaking of food,
I'm
huh?
gonna get my chicky nuggies.
I already ate all
Chicky
mine.
nuggies.
I already ate up all mine. I don't got any left. Random fact of the stream. Madagascar has a larger population than Australia. Well, there's a reason why. You know that, what, right? Australia has to deal with the most poisonous creatures on planet Earth. And they just recently had to discover that, well, their biggest, most threatening spider, most poisonous, in fact, the, Sydney funnelweb, now has a bigger cousin.
Half the
That is
country was
twice the
also on
size.
fire.
Yeah, they got a new cousin that's twice the size, and they call it the Big Boy. No, that's literally its scientific name, Big Boy. I know there's another part to it, to the Big Boy, but I just don't forget what that first bit was. But I was just like, oh god, Australia's doomed.
Hopefully the Lewin deafens soon.
Oh, Newcastle. That's what they called it. Newcastle Big Boy. I'm seeing a lot of people on my Steam suddenly playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm wondering what's up. I think something happened that I wasn't aware of.
Alright. I have returned with my fuba.
Apparently the airship did a flip.
Do a flip!
Do a barrel roll. That's an aerial roll.
That just reminds me of like people like weaving in stupid stuff into Gunbreaker's rotation, and one of them was just like, just do the backflip emote while you're doing your Gunbreaker rotation.
Honestly, that was the Endwalker rotation. There was just so much crap, especially in the burst phase.
Of
Hey there,
course
Straight.
you unmute the moment I say that. Hi, honey.
I've been unmuted for a while.
What do you call a while? 30 seconds?
A little longer than that, but yeah.
A 4. I'm gonna just post this in players only, don't mind me.
Right.
Sippy taken. See, I have carbonated water with syrup in it, aka soda, that I carbonated and made myself.
So you got the sippy slippy.
I made some strawberry watermelon soda.
Spicy.
That's-
Sippy.
Watermelon.
Oh, that sounds good.
What was that, Bryce?
Spicy sippy.
It's not spicy.
Sweet. A little might be a little too sweet for some.
Strawberry watermelon. Granted, if it was spicy watermelon, it would have been neat.
God, can you imagine somebody actually found a way to make watermelon spicy? Everybody that bites into watermelon will never be able to trust the watermelon again.
You know they put seasoning on watermelon all the time.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that red seasoning is that they use. That said, in about a minute, we can have Levi look at his channel. I also turned myself back up again since I noticed I was super quiet last session when I experimented by turning my mic down and bringing my mic all the way to my face.
I'm
This-
just gonna say, please.
Hmm?
It's nice to hear you. It's nice to hear you again.
Yeah, this was what I was telling you last time. I was like, I had to turn up my volume up to absurd levels just to be able to hear you.
This time I still have it to my face, but I have it up to normal volume. AKA 60. but hopefully it will not be drowned out by my fan this time.
Okay, let's see.
When you're ready.
Just one moment. Okay. Find the spark and keep it near. It'll guide you on your way. Never back down, never fear, for you shall seize the day. You'll pass this trial and beyond, and your legacy shall be known. Look to the sky without despond, and you'll never be alone. You know, I'm realizing that I was right. Intimate Village is a trap designed for those who are weary and tired to stay and reside for the rest of their days. This is a place that is seen as a finish line for those who want to stop early, especially one for me. There, I have family. There, I can stop, get away from this world, and live out the rest of my days. There, I could just make a home. Have the team and friends visit, live off the grid, disconnect from all the strife and worry. It'd be nice. But when have I ever been known to take the easy route? We spoke with the locals, sure, and I got a chance to meet my grandmother. That much is true, but I assure you the only place I'm going anytime soon is home. I still have a road to survive, damn the consequences of what may arise along the way. If my conviction for it isn't enough, I got a promise that I made my grandfather, my great-grandfather, that's watching me now. The Devil of the Peak is what many outside of the mountains know him as. The Guardian of the Peak is his name for the locals. Ezra is his name. And while I was expecting a big Ninetales, the one I saw in the Broken Rift doesn't compare to the real deal. He's massive. Then he has an aura of someone who could end my existence with a swish of a tail. Don't need to be a Lucaria to feel that. Even so, he gave me a challenge to change his perspective on society, and I'll do just that. Death with me should I fail, but I won't. Even if not the first time, I'll keep pushing. Though I do gotta wonder, does he physically have to be around to watch me? He's powerful. I got a feeling he's got a few tricks akin to a legendary to see if I live up to my bargain. If not greater power. I digress, though. Once we get back to Entity, I'll need to secure a way to get back here. Then I can tell Auntie. One moment, please. I'm being summoned. Okay, I'm almost done. But it's day 2 since tragedy struck. Time to get moving. Gotta wonder what else is gonna come after us. Still looking to put whoever organized that attack to the blade. Here's hoping for the opportunity. End of entry.
The devil bit was summoned away.
Something like that.
Remember, Levi was once called a little devil.
The devil of Team Eclipse, yes. You can't escape the allegations.
They can't escape the allegations.
Once a devil, always a devil.
Look, at least you two have something in common.
That said, are we all ready? for session 111.
111.
If I say no, will you still?
Maybe.
I forget where that quote is from.
The next day. A battle that has raged on for pretty much the entire day finally comes to a close as the two higher zealots remaining stand wounded, as do many others. With explosions that have blown parts of the town, the ruckus finally ends.
Looks like you ran out of reinforcements. Funny thing about people like that, you get what you pay for.
Elroy just puts his gun away, having run out of bullets. Just snorts at the Obstagoon. Well, lucky we didn't pay for these.
I rest my case.
What now? You gonna take us in? Good luck with that.
Never one for relying on luck anyway. Farron, what do you think? Should we be taking these people in? Or did you also get the memo? What was it about, this guy right here? Capture or kill?
Capture or kill. Excuse me. Capture or kill was the orders when it comes to Ingle. Considering what you've done, too dangerous to live. And with that, he just lets go of a portion of his arm and just shakes it out a bit as his aura seems to just flow that much stronger. That said, you're out of reinforcements, but you're not out of options. And frankly, you're still standing.
It's a lot more to take me out. I'm not like the other two.
Good. Then we get to take our time. Or you run like the coward with a tail behind your legs.
You know, I was expecting something a lot more flashy than that.
Glacialis
Reality is often more disappointing.
just glows as Lucas runs over. Looks like you two are gonna be busy.
Been a while since I've done one of these things. Hey, Reuven. Get the downstairs area ready. Give me 2 hours alone with this guy. I'll see what he's got.
Looking at the sky, not sure you have 2 hours. Not sure we even have 1 hour.
Oh shit, Angle. Just when I thought I was about to get to the good part.
I'm going to test check something here. Right.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Glacy, it really is Shadow Sky, isn't it?
And almost immediately, when Donovan made the request, Raven's eyes just illuminate a moment. And I'm going to swap over to the proper character for this. There it goes. Sorry about that. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. His eyes simply illuminate for a moment. That is why I use time to focus.
Well, you pulled it off. You kind of hurt yourself a little bit doing so, but you pulled it off.
That's fine. Some risks are worth taking. That being said, Ruben does get a minor headache from doing that, but infusion would be in place. And from there, he just looks over to Donovan and just says, "Make the time you got worth it."
As they approach Elvar, they hear 2 calls coming from the east. 2 familiar voices. As 2 Pokemon approach.
Good familiar or battle stance familiar?
Good familiar. But after an entire day's travel, and also consuming 4 of your apples, 1 ration, you've come to a cave to stay the night. Deep within the mountains. Far away from Insummit.
Luby kind of just scans the room a tad and realizes, it doesn't look like there's any other ways out of this except there, so we should be safe.
Hey, Levi would just stretch out a bit and just happy to be out of the winds. And still shivering a little bit based on just the fact that inside of this cave isn't exactly warm, but at least it's not exceedingly still cold. They would look over to Alluvi and simply say, "Hey, can you move that rock in front of the door?"
Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. This might take a little bit of effort.
Give us a small crack so we don't choke ourselves
Ye-
off from the outside air.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Uh,
But... What?
Maybe just seal off the bottom half so that the smoke can escape to the top half.
Ah, I see.
Badrock says as he takes out the firewood, setting it down in front of him.
Well, if I'm gonna be doing that, I'm gonna have to... Oh, let's see. Ah. He just kind of stomps at the ground, like, but right beside the stone, and tries to crack it from underneath. So he can, like, take the shards and basically mount them up.
Levi is going to assist with an Iron Tail. Actually, no. A Brick Break. I dare say that would be more viable.
Well, a critical brick break indeed.
Crunch.
And he just like sees what Olivia's doing. Like, okay, I can help out with that. Punch.
And
Let me just slide these sideways and kind of push them. Right, okay. I think I've got it. He just kind of like takes the one pillar here and just wrenches it to its side and just starts sliding it to the entryway. Just like that. That should be a little bit. Maybe one more.
Give me a moment. Actually, I think
Oh,
you
that's
probably
why I'm
have it,
hearing double
but
sounds.
Levi's gonna try as well. Just like, okay, that's a lot heavier than I was expecting.
it's pretty well
Hold
wedged
on.
near the ground.
It's just like you gotta grab it at a specific angle. Hang on.
Make sure you're lifting with your legs, not your back.
Who's lifting? I'm pushing.
It is a little bit wedged to the ground. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can't get some better leverage.
Yeah, I know we want to stop the cold, but trust me, caves are already good at insulation. We don't need to block off too much.
Well, we're not for blocking off too much. That's the point. We're just getting it just about there. Oh,
Okay. Okay.
for now, that should do. Nothing should be able to bowl that over. Save for a mammo swine. But I don't think we angered any mammo swine recently.
If anything, it stops the wildlife from getting too curious. And if any are tempted to come in, it dissuades some. Not all, just some.
I mean, if they're small enough and they are insistent on getting in, they're going to get in either way.
Yes, but then comes the problem for them.
Gracious. Okay. I guess.
So, that said, how are you all doing?
Well enough. Thankfully, we haven't had to fight anything along the way.
Tired. I didn't know I could feel cold.
Good thing you got that cloak with you.
Yeah.
So Levi is going to. Actually, I'm gonna roll this. Let me roll something for this before I do it. Understood. So Levi's gonna sit there for a bit and just kind of lean for a moment. And upon realizing it, stop and go into their bag before pulling out that portable machine for the supplemental oxygen. And just put it on their face for a moment. Just take a few breaths.
Bedrock pulls the canister he has from his bag. I got more of the stuff if you need it.
He pulls it off. He pulls down the mask and shakes his head for saying, "We shouldn't need that per se. After all, we have made quite a bit of progress getting lower on the mountain. It's just, I should be good with this for now. But thank you."
How many Aspir berries you got left?
Just another breath. 2.
Well, if anybody needs it, I still have that de-icing agent. I got 3 of them in my bag.
Let's save those for a rainy day.
Just
They
in
have a
case
pretty
we start
long-
getting frost buildup.
They have a long shelf life, so let's see if we can't go through the Aspear berries, because those are perishable. Apollo stands himself up a moment before doing a downward dog stretch in front of the fire, letting his claws sit very close to the fire so they can soak up a bit of heat.
Oh, that reminds me. Glacy, while we were making our way down, would Olivia had found any ingredients along the way using survival?
You can roll survival.
Pretty good.
So you find 1 foxglove and 2 apples.
I'll go ahead and track the apples on my inventory.
Okay. It's like, well, this foxglove's going to be useful, that's for sure.
A breeze is heard through the rocks as the wind is blowing outside across the mountains.
Yeah, you're just
Oh,
hearing. Oh, good.
Apollo is he looks over at the incoming breeze, making sure first that nothing is coming through before reaching me into his bag.
They don't make it over the rocks.
Guess we're not getting company tonight, or at least anytime soon. That said, Apollo says, pulling out the map from his bag and spreading it out. Based on how far we've been walking, present weather conditions accounted for, position of the sun, cave that we're in. It's gonna be somewhere over here. So tomorrow, as soon as we run up against this mountain over here by Temple Rejection, all we have to do is just hang hard south for a bit until Canyon eddies off towards what would be the west. So if we can get there by late afternoon, we should have the sun in our face for most of the journey.
There's just one issue on that. As we've been dealing with throughout this entire adventure, there's a lot of faces and steeps that we keep approaching as we go down a mountain. So it may not be so straightforward. So do we have any options or ideas for if we come across another steep that we need to get down?
How well do you think the thing we did last time will work?
Well, to be fair, Padrock, that was like when we did that was like a 10-foot drop. Oh, like 15-foot drop. Easy, it would have sucked the jump into, but thanks to you, that was a lot easier to deal with. I'm looking at the ones where it's like I can barely see the bottom, or I can barely see what comes at the end of that fall, or the fact that we spent a good portion of the day trying to find an easier route down and keep coming across drop after drop after drop. I mean, we found an easier route down eventually, but it took a lot of time. I'm also a bit hesitant about finding those patches of snow that we can find that we can sink into, or rather too loud of a noise or too strong of an attack, and well, the snow stops being what we're walking in and it walks over us.
I
I
guess you have a
don't-
point there.
And I don't think that's going to be easy for me to survive. If that happens.
It's not going to be easy for any of us to survive. That much snow, with that kind of force, it's enough to kill anyone. Oliver, you wouldn't
Well-
know anything about navigating snow terrain, would you?
Me? Truth be told, no. I'm more of a cave navigator. Or at least a mountainous region, for that matter.
You know, that reminds me. Levi said as he got to his feet and started walking around the cave for a bit. I remember back when we started all this. You remember when we first came across distortions, yeah?
Yeah.
I
That was
do.
a long time back.
The one with that started with the Umbreon, yeah?
Yep. And you remember
Are
what that
you-
Umbreon did?
Walked through a what? I don't think that's going to happen twice. If it does, I will be immensely surprised.
If we can not have distortions show up when we're trying to get just a little bit of rest during right now, I'd appreciate that immensely.
Same. All the more reason to check and make sure that won't happen. He says, is Levi's just kind of going in something of a pattern of just knocking on the wall, rubbing a hand along it.
You think there's
And
a
just-
fake wall here?
I mean, if you expect there to be a fake wall somewhere, you would be able to hear it at the very least. If you had something that could create a lot of noise.
Why do you think I'm doing knocking? Usually you can feel a very strong difference between a solid object and a hollow object. Of course, if
mean-
it's not a distortion, it could be something else. Huh?
If it's a fake wall like the last time, wouldn't your hand just go through it?
It would,
It would.
but I don't think that's going to happen. Not that easily.
All the more reason to just do a quick courtesy check. After
I knew
all,
you were- I knew you were a little superstitious, but this might be a little much.
this isn't superstition. Superstition is usually something that's pursued without much evidence or belief. We've seen this happen.
Just because it's going to happen in one cave doesn't mean it will happen every cave.
No. No. Doesn't mean it will happen.
Is this
But
just your
just-
excuse to try and vent out any wanton static electricity?
Please, Olivia, if I was going to do that, I'd just tap my toe on the ground.
Ah,
Usually that doesn't cause any issues, and I can usually do that without too much say. Aye.
and that's what you get for getting too close to that door.
Fine.
Okay. At least the warmth seems to be filling the entire cavern. Just any wanton breeze that manages to get over the top is going to be a little problematic.
Well, well, it should be alright. Aren't caves supposed to be pretty temperature stable?
That is true. I mean, considering you have the fire here, I imagine it'll last at least a couple more hours after it's expired.
It's a
which
relief.
means it should be fine to leave it going.
Should be. It's not like there's anything around aside from the wood here to burn.
Hmm.
That said,
Looks like nightfall's come.
All his ears perk up.
What is it?
Hold up here a second.
What? It just looks like it's nightfall.
Paulo climbs the rocks a bit and tries to get a look at the sky.
You can see the sun sit just below the horizon.
Okay. Thought it was something else. Never mind.
What else
I
could
would have asked if
possibly-
your danger. I would have thought if your disaster sense was going off, maybe it would have been something, but. Huh?
Doesn't warn me for everything.
speaking of being careful and cautious, who's got first watch?
I do.
You sure?
I volunteered.
Yeah, makes sense. Leave it to the dark type. Typically, you have a better chance of being nocturnal anyway.
Will I be waking up afterwards?
You might as well get me, because I still have at least a little bit of energy left, but. After removing all those rocks, I think I might have tuckered myself out.
In that
All right.
case, why don't you wake me up then, so that Alupin can get a bit more sleep?
I can do that.
That depends. How many shifts do we want to do?
Well, I think we should only need 2 or 3.
Okay. So we have Apollo first, then Padrock, and then you.
Hmm.
Guess I get to sleep then.
Truth be told, you need it.
Levi was about to say something, paused, thought about it, and it's like, fair. I'm not a burden, am I?
No. It's just,
Not
you're in a disadvantageous weather set condition. It's not your fault.
not in the slightest, Levi.
Okay, just making sure.
Because believe me, if we were in a watery ocean in the middle of an island, I would be helpless.
And meanwhile, I'd be keeping watch.
So you understand.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, if we were considering we're in an icy area, if it was this or some sort of place where fairy types or ground types thrive, I would probably do the same. But for now, I'm gonna find a comfortable spot, I guess.
If you want my recommendation, lean on your back. Try and keep yourself as far away from sharp rocks or even jagged edges. It's how I was able to sleep in caves. Or lean yourself against that rock there, behind you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. He says he just backs up a bit from the fire and just right about there.
Well, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Jeez.
Padrock, I don't know how much extra energy that you have in you for using fire. But if you're able to heat this area of the ground up just a little, I would appreciate it.
Well, I'm pretty sure that fireplace will take care of it.
A little more heat never hurt anyone, particularly on a night like tonight.
Tell me about it.
I'm
Trust me,
going to...
Apollo. This cave will get plenty warm with the fire we have going. Rocks are gonna be a bit less susceptible to getting heated up direct like that.
Don't I know it? There's a reason I'm resistant to it.
Hey, Apollo.
Yeah.
If you put your cloak somewhat near the fire and then lay on it, it could probably do the exact same thing you're after.
I'm gonna be this close to the cave entrance. I'm gonna keep my cloak with me.
Fair enough.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
I have to wonder, what does he want to see of me? Guess we'll find
As I
out.
said out loud,
Yes.
Padrock turns his muzzle to face Levi. You're a good friend, and you helped me see the truth.
I guess I just have to do that for one more person, huh? At least. I am not sure what it's going to take to change. Hold up. There we go, much better. I'm not sure what it's going to take to change the mind of that Ninetales, but I will do my best to do so. Kind of need to. I feel the need to. But that won't happen unless I get some rest.
And the team switches for the night.
Yep. Basically, he's got his like hands clasped over his chest as he kind of leans back.
And Levi closes his eyes and just lays there quietly for a bit before eventually... Anyone that's looking over can just see his head just kind of drop after a moment. It's not a hard drop, it's just...
It's like that cat.
Through the night, nothing great happens. Apollo, as he's taking guard, can notice a few Pokemon outside wandering past the cavern. They're a ways away, don't quite notice the glow. And if they did, they would quickly scurry away from it. Who's the next person taking guard?
Padrock.
Padrock gets a relatively peaceful night, and he sees a few Pokemon taking refuge in some nearby trees.
You're cutting in and out.
Great. Padrock sees a few Pokemon taking refuge in some nearby trees, but otherwise, nothing happens for him. And then Elavie gets more or less the same. Later on, though, all four of them find themselves being lulled to sleep.
By some kind of force.
Mm-hmm.
Would
Padrock can roll focus or occult. That is 3 ones, Jesus.
but it's still better than someone who has 3 dice in it. So
I
no
am
kidding.
not sure.
So, you do find difficulty resisting the force, but this is an ancient power.
do I get a sense of whether this is more of a malevolent or a benevolent intent?
You can tell it is familiar, and in no way malevolent.
Padrock staves off sleep a little bit more before sighing as he lets it go.
I can't see nothing.
Mm-hmm. Apollo. Apollo.
Where am I?
Don't worry, dear. You're safe.
Ooh. Mom?
I'm glad you're okay, dear.
I'm alive. My team's currently stranded in the mountains.
I know. And I know where you are. Your mother never loses track of her son.
Probably the best news I've heard in the last 36 hours.
Um. Oh. Hello, Miss Moria. Been a while.
What's going on?
Padrock points at the ghostly Absol.
It was just the 3 of us, right? The 4 of us? Or it was, but
Until now.
Surely you remember her, right?
well, yeah, of course I do. It's yeah. How are we all dreaming the same dream?
Moria just looks between the 4 of you.
Did I ever mention that my mom is the coolest?
Ah,
I can't stay long. But know that I've been watching you. Doing my absolute best to keep them off your trail.
Wait. Keep who?
The Liliths. They've come looking for you.
Of course they have.
How much time do we have?
Not much. New Treasure Town faced a lot of disaster. They're fine.
so it wasn't Cassia they were targeting.
It was
Divine
everywhere.
Conquer strategy.
It was everywhere. Everywhere that had a guild or any form of power got targeted. Some places took it less than others, but
Why did they have the manpower for that?
I
If they
don't know.
focused it right, they would.
But Eternatus has woken up again. Angle has obtained his power And he's coming. He's coming to find you.
Not
Turns to
Logan
his-
Dino, right?
I don't know where your friend is, but all I know is they're both out there.
It's Engel, and he's using a turn as his power. Then he's going to be quite large doing so. Which means that if we're in Crystal Cave by the time he does get to our location, we'll be in a much better position to evade him.
Unless he's big enough to bring the cave down on us.
I don't think I want to
Well-
experience that.
If he could have dropped an entire mountain on top of us, he'd have done that from the start and wouldn't have thought twice about it.
It's not his size you need to worry about. It's his power. Engel has the potential to bring Cassia to ruin if he uses Eternatus' full power.
We really do have to stay ahead of him. At least until we can get back to the other rescuers.
It's
Got no shot at standing against him as we are right now.
I don't know what, but there's something here. Something that Eternatus is being drawn to. Which one, I don't know, but Eternatus is being drawn to this mountain area. When you go out there, be careful.
I'll be careful. I'll keep them safe as well.
Thanks.
If I may. Sorry.
She looks over at Levi.
If I may ask a question. Have you found out who organized that attack? Who destroyed our airship? The Zealots are coming, I understand that, but which one did it?
I don't know that. All I know is it was a Zealot attack. Who is beyond me?
Understood.
So, we don't know if it was Engel trying to pin us down before he could get to us.
We don't.
For all we know, it could have been Engel, could have been Lethero, could have been some third party, but end of the day, we don't know. Yet.
Levi.
Hmm.
What third party could it possibly have been?
Someone else in the Zealots. I don't know who. For all I know, it could have been that Zorok. For all I know, it could have been just some group that the Zealots hired to come after us directly.
That makes Bad Rock shudder.
Sorry. Speculation at best. I don't know.
Moria sits in front of Apollo, places her paws on his shoulders. Stay safe, my son. And keep your friends safe too. And make it home.
I'm not letting anyone down.
Good.
We're heading to Crystal Cave, Steam Cave after, and Malva City. And once these guys are back in New Treasure Town, I think I'm gonna see if I can try out that massage parlor Dad used to use back in Cassia.
I await to see you in person again. That dream can only do so much. See you soon.
Yeah. See you soon, Mom. Paul stands up and nuzzles his face straight into his mother's neck and just nuzzles. I love you too, Mom.
Take care, Team Eclipse.
Until the job is done.
And as the team finally
Oh, can I
comes...
say one last thing before
Go on.
they wake up? Padrock steps towards Apollo in the dream, putting a hand on the elf's shoulder. You know, through all the myths I've read about her, and all the things that she could do, I've always found it weird how they've described her as gentle. I guess I can see that now.
She used to be a lot different, but I'm glad I got to know her like this.
And the next morning.
Oh, jeez. Is that what dream walking is like? Mm.
My
Padrock
mother? Sure.
Badrock smirks as he looks over to Aluvi, stretching. Come on, Aluvi. That's not the first time we've gone dream walking.
Yes, but not so isolated. So, Levi.
Paul stands himself up, stretches himself out before stepping over and doing a full body smush against Levi, sort of the same way the cat would do to their owner when they haven't woken up early enough in the morning to give them food.
Suffocation.
Fluffication.
Get
Ah.
floofed.
Oh no. Dry cleaner moment.
You can just see Apollo's fur standing on end and pointing towards Levi.
I don't think that was a good idea, Apollo. You knew that was
That
going
was
to
not
happen.
a melee attack. That is fluffication there.
Yes, but static electricity still is a funny thing.
I never said they were paralyzed. Don't worry about it. Maybe that's too funny. But Levi does. They did spark up on contact, but it seems their eyes are still closed as they seem focused on something. But after a moment, they would open their eyes, stand up, and stretch a bit.
Eyes lock on Apollo, who is now fluffed. Good luck dealing with that, Apollo. The static electricity has made your hands, your whole hairs just stand on end.
I knew the risk.
Levi just kind of walks over to Apollo and just puts a hand on them as the fur just starts to go back down because he just kind of just rubs the paw from front to back and the fur just goes back down properly as he removes the static.
Well, problem solved, I guess. Looks like that rock is not able to keep back what's coming through.
Ah,
Well,
well,
It was just supposed to keep more curious people away.
Nonetheless, I
said.
should get it moved out of the way.
Yeah. We should also get this stuff doused.
It's like, kind of looks over. It's just like, well, at least you lasted long enough. Just kind of gets a grip over the side and just kind of shoves it to the side instead of trying to lift it back on its front. It's
Yeah.
like,
Apollo begins spreading out the logs and letting the coals burn out on the ground so that he can salvage what he can of the firewood.
you want to carry that this time?
If you want to take the load, I'm not going to object.
Okay. It looks like we got one campfire's worth still left here.
well, I'd say we made it last at the very least. Brace yourself, there's a bit of a chill coming in now.
Not as much as
Come
we're
on,
gonna
team
feel
of
when we
clerks.
step out in the
Time
open.
to start another day. That's the message of the wind, anyways. Apollo is going to get the salvageable wood packed up after knocking off whatever charred bits still remain.
I feel like Padrock should have been like full HP by now.
Oh, he is.
What'd you say, Harza?
I thought you were your health bars. There you go.
Okay.
Well, we got the warning, so I guess we better get a move on then.
As you
Levi, go ahead.
Let's.
go ahead.
Before they head out, Levi's gonna. Levi seems a bit bothered before he looks over and says, "Hey guys, let's keep an eye out for any other caves that we happen to come across."
How come?
Remember
Just in
what Moria
case.
said. We're
In
not
case
the
we need
only
to evade.
reason Eternus is coming out here. Something else is calling him here.
Yeah, that's my concern.
We need to evade sight.
Also, I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll wait until he comes back.
I have something for Padrock to say to Levi, so hopefully he's
See it? I'm gonna be right back.
Check your DMs while he's away, Glazy.
I have.
If we have a rare moment, this is my chance to go boop, boop, boop to all of you.
No, you.
Wait, Geodude. Hang on. Geodude. There you go.
Ah.
How did the Levi give the rock door hinges? He didn't. That was a Luvi.
Oh, yeah. Hey, DJ Nightfire.
Noit for you.
Fire.
Hello, Nightfire. You can enjoy some good music today.
Howdy, Nightfire.
God, if he was in here, he'd be like, music! And fucking hearing his voice too.
Go ahead, Patrick. What were you gonna say?
All of it. Go ahead, 8,000.
As they're leaving the cave, Padrock's going to turn to Levi and just say privately over the mental link, please tell me you were joking when you said someone they hired.
We're not
Levi
going
would-
to know until it's
I bet-
on us.
It
It was private.
chat?
But Levi would respond with the same privacy and just say, "It was just a theory. Just a theory. I don't know. Just, we need to be careful."
And as they walk out, they notice a drastic change in the sky. It's now purple. A thin purple mist covers the entire sky. They can still see the sun shining through, but it is very noticeable.
Well, that's going to complicate things.
Great. Well, if you have anything that glows, you might want to make sure that they don't.
As they wander through the mountain,
Well,
Let's see if we can't navigate our way down here.
Try to stay in my footsteps if you can. Levi.
Levi's gonna start walking.
I want you in the middle of the group. If you start succumbing to the cold, I want you right where someone can see you.
As Levi's walking, they're using their tail as something of a brush to just get rid of some of the steps.
Oh, Apollo, hold on, just 1 second.
Yes.
I think this will be useful. Boop. Couple leaks. Medicinal.
Good eye.
Surprising that it even grows out here.
Something has to.
It is resilient.
You may roll focus.
1 second, Apollo.
Ugh. Wow, 2 1s on my focus roll. What a freaking day. Apollo got 3 1s. Jesus,
So-
what is this?
It's vague to Apollo. Levi has a little bit of recollection of it, but Padrock remembers a river that Ermora and Lucian talked about.
Okay, I think we found that river. They said, don't follow the river. What was the rest of it, Lacey?
Keep on the mountains and don't follow the river, otherwise they'll be off course.
Keep on the mountains.
Yeah, I remember now.
Levi's gonna look over and just say, should we try to get that over there? I see something we can use.
We're going to be heading over there anyways.
No,
No.
this is across the river.
I don't think you want to be going across the cold water like that.
Padrock,
Oh.
I'm going to recommend that you do. Can you reach it with your telepathy?
No, but I can reach it with my telekinesis.
The thing.
The thing!
I unmute to say, you smartass.
It's like, telepathy? No. Telekinesis? Yes. Oh.
Padrock's gonna hand that over to Alubi.
Oh, this'll be very handy. Giant hogweed. You remember what I told you about this, Levi?
No.
Vicious burns.
Apollo can
I see.
feel Padrock's grin behind him.
Apollo reaches down and snatches this berry right here.
Aster fern. That's not a
Go ahead and
berry.
pass that back to our medic.
Castor fern. What is that? Is that a ingredient to alchemy or the other thing?
Castor fern is used as a natural container to roll things up in.
Ah, okay.
It's basically a leaf.
Got it. So that'll be for alchemical ingredients. So there we go. Oop.
You think this way is following the mountain?
I would say so.
Got company.
Is it wild or is it thinking?
They're wild, and they look distraught by whatever's going on in the sky.
Oh dear. I don't think they're.
They're not angry at us.
But they
Hold on a
do.
second.
Hmm?
But they do?
They do notice you and immediately turn hostile.
I guess there's no chance at negotiating way past.
Not at this moment.
All right. I think they seem to be unwilling. I will apply reflections for this scene.
Mm-hmm.
And Apollo is going to. Since he's a little more himself, he's actually going to take the time to use focus energy.
Seeing the turn hostile, Padrock sighs as he dashes forwards.
Don't forget your preparatory if you haven't yet.
Oh yeah, he's already done that. So he's gonna turn to these two.
Good old flamethrower. Oh yeah, that's gonna leave a nice melted amount of snow along the way.
And as the flames are still smoking, he moves up to give his teammates spaces to move in.
Oh, I see you got a new method of applying damage.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I can now apply it to all enemies at once, although if they have different resistances, I still have to do that. Apollo.
If they're all similar.
Apollo's
Yeah.
going to move himself right here, and then going to strike out with.
Sliding on the melted snow, be like.
See, that's the damage roll for Mightyena. Here is for Puchiana 2.
And the rolls are...
The rolls are
Royce.
8 and 18.
So a hit and a crit. That poor pooch.
Mm-hmm. So the Mightyena, after seeing its kid fall, turns to Apollo immediately.
Ow. As the mighty Piccolo would say, dodge! Ooh. They got Poison Fang.
You gonna take that?
Yeah.
And these two are just growling ferociously now. Levi.
Gonna first move up into place. The preparatory I'm gonna use is actually gonna be a bit interesting.
Also, I will just remove the sky distortion because that's actually kind of screwing up some things.
Mm-mm. Yeah, we'll just catalog it in the head that it's awkwardly purple.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wow, that is much brighter all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. That being
And
said,
blasted my eyes with a flashbang.
At least it doesn't have the high-pitched sound.
No kidding.
So that was the preparatory?
yep, and this is what Levi's actually doing.
Double team. Oh, did you use your... Oh, yeah, this is preparatory. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Free movement is, like, at the edge here, right?
You are currently in battle, so free movement's over now.
Okay, I was trying to, like, figure out, like, where the heck everything was.
So, Levi.
Well, seeing as there's already burn marks on the ground, then again, nah.
There's no burn marks, it's just melted water. Water can be melted.
Go for crit. No crit, but hit.
Oh.
No crit.
Crunch. Super.
But Levi from there is going to shift. Once more. To right about here.
So this Mightyena goes behind Levi.
No. Well, hey Levi, would you like a reflect for that crit?
I'll be fine.
Okay. So now that my turn's up here, well, no use, let's see. So between the two Mightyena, oh god dang it. It's not an even roll again, damn it! Every single time! But at least it hits both of the Mightyena. And Levi, you know how the shotgun blast of shards that just got blown your way completely avoid you.
Terrifying, but appreciated.
It's like, yoo-hoo, I think you have something else to deal with.
Turn order. Patrick's gonna move up. But predicting further battles ahead, I am gonna use Calm Minds to move for turn.
Mhm. Apollo.
So, with Aquablade now used, Apollo is going to use a pass maneuver to hit both of these Mightyena here. See, I
Well-
can actually check for crit on this. So I'll do that during the live roll. This is the damage roll for the second Yena. All right.
60 and 59.
So advantage on the first one.
Yep. (14 and 11).
It's 14 a
That's
crit.
That's yeah, 14 is a crit. And then for the last one is (15).
So double crit.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why Padrock's numbers aren't going down on his bar, but whatever.
Is it because he's a fire type?
No, they're going down in the little thing, but they're not going down on his actual bar.
Ah,
Either way. This Yena turns to Levi.
oh, I guess the taunt didn't get their attention. Oh well.
And onto him.
No. Well, that's gonna suck. I debated on whether to take safeguard or not. I knew I should have done it. Damn it.
That is 38.
Great. That's gonna suck. Thankfully, I got an antidote. Okay, cool. I still have it in my inventory.
So Levi just holds his arm for a moment, feeling the immediate effects of something amiss. But this does not stop him from turning. It does not stop him from turning around and striking at this Mightyena.
Bonk.
No crit, but hit.
No. It has sucker punch.
Oops, that is super effective.
Well, at least you gave him a tick. Wait, was it? Oh. Ooh, boy.
And with that, Levi's going to shift.
Levi's going to shift. Okay, so
Yeah, here. He's gonna shift here.
That's on Levi.
Yep, that's on Levi. Let's see. Luffy, seeing that Levi is getting quite beat up, he's like, okay, that needs to stop. And he's gonna plant himself in just the right place for him to flank both sides.
Padrock.
All right. Padrock's gonna hit the one on the right.
Alright.
He turns mouth opening as
No ball.
if some sun glare catches his eye, sending the ball
Meow.
just a bit off course.
Meow.
I mean, he's snowstorm over the edge.
Roll a d8.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. 1.
So that goes this way.
Spirals off in the direction.
Apollo.
Apollo is going to be using Aqua Blade on this Mighty Ender right here.
Mhm.
He cannot do a pass maneuver because Levi is in the way. So he gets this one with advantage. And he's actually going to be doing this as a normal execution.
Do you have a assassin? As an edge.
But he didn't
I do
take
not
it.
have. I'm not seeing assassin as an edge.
Basically, it lets you zigzag your pass maneuvers.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
probably
I
don't have it then.
assassin.
Alright, so what is
So-
the roll?
19 and 5. Plus my accuracy bonus puts that north of 20, but not like it matters.
Plop.
On to Levi.
You're obsessed with you. 1.
Their attack was similar. Well, you didn't get a counter hitter off, but you can do a counter attack.
Oh, right, and he loses 5 HP as well.
10.
Oh,
At the start of each
a crit, a crit break.
Damn, that damage though.
Oh yeah, max roll, almost max roll. Crit break be like. Oh. Punched him right in the nose. He took 4 injuries. Criminy.
This poor thing's got a bloody nose.
It's like, okay, Levi.
All right.
I
He
can see
had
that,
4 hit points left.
It's like, Levi, why is your arm looks like it's festering? You might want to take this.
Alvi, get that thing administered.
Levi was already on top of it, pulling out a potion, an antidote, and starting to spray it on his arm.
Oh. Okay, so I'll just keep mine then.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, what I will do is try to. Well, probably better that I just. Oof.
1 moment.
Oh, I see.
There's nothing in them.
But let us see then. This is going to become quite annoying having to deal with this. If we can't talk them out of it, what can we do?
The only thing we can do: fight our way past and survive.
I
If we
wish it
can't,
didn't need to come to that way.
well, considering the alternative, we fight as best we can. If we can't fight with words, we fight with our fists. Simple as that.
Well, I'm gonna start setting up a safeguard in case that poisoning happens again.
Good call.
For now, though, I think we've left enough of a mess that we should probably get a move on.
Yeah.
Levi, how are you doing? Temperature-wise?
The
First
fight
step
warmed
away.
me up a bit. Yeah, I did step away for a moment, but one moment.
Or Levi getting called away constantly?
No, that one was not me getting called. That was me needing to take care of something. But no. Levi just shook himself a bit from moving up. I think the fight warmed me up a bit.
Well, just in case, I figured I would bring it up.
Well,
Ah.
at least they got the antidote to you before that got nasty.
True. Seems
see
like
it.
we have. Seems like we may be meeting that same. I think it might be as mammoth swine again. Do you think you could
Looks
do
like
the
a
thing you
pile
did
of
last
swine.
time? Do you think you can do the thing you did last time to try and get reason with them?
All right. Give me a second. Let me add these apples to the inventory.
I think it's worth a shot. The less
Wish
fights we
those had
get
the
in,
full description, but whatever.
We are
ahead,
now up to
AK.
15 apples.
Go ahead, AK.
the less fights we get into, the less signals we're giving them to find us.
Bro.
Levi's gonna ponder something and look to the double teams and see if they can start. Just like see if he can get one of them to just walk off and see if it leaves any footprints.
Oh.
Hold here, everyone. Paula steps around the tree, standing in full view of the Pilus One.
Or I'll do it later, I guess.
Hello, what are you doing?
Getting their attention. Trying to communicate.
Just give him a moment.
No, we're gonna try the thing.
Oh, your thing. Yeah.
Maybe I was also going to try something.
Yeah.
So do we ever agree on what it was we were going to try?
I don't think so.
All right.
It seems like everybody had a different
Before we
idea.
resolve the Pilus wine, I think we should do Levi's thing first.
Yeah, he was the first one to suggest.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I was going to do something that had nothing to do with the Pilus wine.
All right, let's go ahead
I
and resolve
was-
that first.
I was going to see if I could use my double team, and if the double team clones could walk off and or leave footprints.
Oh,
Potentially. Depends on where you're walking off to.
He's going to send them. Basically, try to send them back the way we came. Send one of them back the way we came. And if possible, I'm not sure how big of a drop it is to go from up here to down here.
That is way down there.
Understood. Not that way then. But yeah, he's gonna send one of the clones back the way we came.
What you
Could have
could do is shove one off the cliff of your table to give the impression that you were walking and got shoved.
or now hear me out. If your clone can reach all the way down to where the riverside was, like make it look like it was jumping into the river to try and hide the thing. Yeah, I see that as well.
I'm sending that to the GM.
Hawk glove. Yoink.
I mean, I could try pushing it off the side too. But it may piss off the other clones. But I think for now, I'll spin one of my double teams to send it walking off and try to make another path.
Alright. Use one double team. And you send it walking back where you came from.
Back the way we came. So it'd be along here, past the conflict. And perhaps this way. And upon getting here to this river, the footsteps stop.
Make it look like they were trying to lose the trail.
So, roll focus.
Such is the bane of a creative idea. You have to be able to focus and do it. And another 9 for focus. Fun.
Pain.
Pain.
Oh, interesting.
So you're able to get about this far.
Fair enough. But after doing that, Levi does seem a bit exhausted from trying to manipulate it that far. But he's doing that while the rest of the team is doing what they need to do.
So about the Pilus wine.
Padrock, what are you doing?
Thought we were gonna try and do what I thought we were talking about was sending the mental image to the Pilus line of us like walking past them harmlessly. Trying to like give the mental idea that we're here to pass by not to cause trouble.
So you can roll focus, but you're rolling with disadvantage since all the Pokemon here are distraught.
Ooh, I see.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay. Okay. You go, Padrock.
So 22 with 2 1s, and 5, 2 5s. Just sniff, sniff, sniffs at the smell. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, sniff, snort.
So what was that D20 that rolled a 20?
We'll see.
It's like
Okay.
they
Is it said
seem
Padrock?
I think we should take a wide berth around them.
Yeah.
just to make sure that they're placated. Levi, come on. This way.
Stay in my tracks.
Around the back of the tree, Apollo. Try not to look directly at them.
Everyone roll perception.
Well, there's your 30 for the day. Oh my god. 3 1s. Jesus.
Now it's Padrock. Sorry, now it's Luffy's time for snowbutt blindness.
Ah!
So, Aluvi does not notice something come down towards him.
Not that it matters, as it is illumination. It's like, ah! Guys? Problem?
I see him.
I will go ahead and add those. S- Okay. So, Aluvi,
Effectively, that was
considering
its turn.
Yeah, considering that Aluvi was up on next, he's just like, you know what, I don't really have time to deal with you. So he takes the foxglove that he was given a little while ago and kind of crushes it against a stone and tries to hit the Zangoose with it.
Yeah, that misses. The stone still has Foxglove on it.
Just like, ah. I think
You're
he's
basically
well.
thrown off as snow got flung into the air. Padrock.
Okay. On the Zangoose.
Mm-hmm. Sippy.
Those rolls.
Switch to fights. Enter.
Apollo.
Paul sees what's going on, doubles back, he's going to use Aqua Blade. With advantage.
Mhm. The two rolls are
14, 3.
Levi.
Oh boy.
14
Okay.
is a critical hit.
It was.
Okay.
So I have to roll focus.
That's not correct. Go.
Okay, good. That works. We're still focused on the issue at hand.
Bricketh be breaketh.
No crit, but a hit.
The Zangoose, turning back towards Levi and Apollo, let's see. On to Apollo.
Oh,
Nat 1.
Willoughby.
considering that the Zangoose seems a little distracted, Aluvi takes this time to adjust the grip on the stone in his hand. Just like, now hold right there. And oh, this isn't a bonk. This is a jab. And the item that was used was Foxglove, so this will be poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, got you this time. Oh, that's not good. I didn't even know it had that.
Think of who it fights all the time.
Right.
Padrock.
Hadrock, it should be weak to your special attacks now.
Padrock steps forward. I was hoping to charge up a bit more, but okay. He says before pointing at the Zangoose with his offhand.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. Oh, nope, never mind. He's got detect.
Apollo. This guy's struggling.
With that, right. 17.
Wait, does it need to do that considering it has detect active?
Detect doesn't work for the entire turn.
Oh, okay.
It's not supposed to.
Fair enough.
Levi. This guy is struggling to stay up.
Aging Bryce.
Just gonna punch him.
Gonna punch.
I was supposed to be still fighting type, but oh well. Just gonna punch him.
I'ma kick him.
Levi, go kick it.
I almost spat my water out. Thanks, honey.
And that should be that.
Levi stares at them for a moment and then looks into their bag. Terrific.
Remember, Pokemon are cured of status ailments when they faint.
Yeah, he just checks them for a moment before
Just not
Yes.
bleeding.
moving along. Let's see. It should heal up naturally.
We have trouble up ahead.
Yeah. And that, Levi, was the trick I was mentioning.
I noticed.
He just kind of wipes away the needle that he was using. It's like, that is the effects of Foxglove. Oh, that's an entire pack of them, isn't it? Except they're leaving?
Well,
Something got their
I mean,
attention.
With the sky the way it is, if I was a feral, I'd be running for shelter too.
Hey, we might want to hold up for a moment. How's our temperature looking right now? I'm starting to shiver.
Sorry, one moment. Just checking something here. Okay. Just put myself back where I am. Levi will look back and just say, "Fine, just cold."
Out of character, do we have an Apollo?
We do.
Hey.
I was just in the process of clipping something for no particular reason at all.
Oh boy.
God damn it. Oh no. Oh,
What did he do?
I had to clip the Levi go
kick
kick it.
Kick him. I'm gonna kick him.
boop.
It's like, fine, just getting a little bit cold, but the cloaks are doing their job.
We can't rely solely on them, though.
I know.
Any luck, we won't have to.
Let's see if we can get lucky and find a cave that's not in the water.
Okay.
What's that you found? Ah, Vivichoke. Padrock,
Right.
come on.
Sorry.
I think I'm starting to shiver for real. Ugh, this weather's just awful. What in the foot? Looks like a little eyeball. Yep.
It's like an apricot.
I've seen apricots
Yum.
before.
Oh. Oh, that's lovely. Oh,
It kind of looks
This'll
off
be
color though, doesn't it?
that's dumb cane.
Padrock immediately drops it.
Spoiled apricorn. Is that useful for anything, by the way, Glacy, the apricorn?
It can be.
You know what? He's gonna look it over and see if it can be used for his specialties. It's like spoiled. Ugh, this is really spoiled. Maybe it's still useful.
Hey team. We're gonna want to be as non-threatening as we can going around this next corner.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
Get
were
nice
still
and
there.
tight.
What'd you say, Lacey?
Nothing.
Oh dear.
Okay then.
Arf?
Out of character, are they facing down the cliff or towards us?
Down the cliff.
What is that sphere that's in the turn order?
Nothing.
Looks
It's like, what the
Lichen Rock.
So, considering Luffy can't exactly see what's going on and he doesn't want to try and attract any attention, he's gonna actually make use of the time he's got to apply Safeguard. It's like, okay. Now we're good.
Are we in turn order?
So from here, Paul's going to take a step forward. He's going to turn his side to the group. He's going to paw at the ground a bit, lower his head just for a moment, like barely tapping his nose with the snow, and then standing back fully straight up, as if he's looking over the Lichen Rock.
Ouch, that's an abysmal stat. Let's see. So you have two choices, and I'm going to let you roll with advantage. Actually, three. Charm, Pokemon Education, or Survival.
Give me just a second. Let's see. Survival is the highest thing that I have.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go ahead and go with that.
With advantage.
With a 10, that's pretty decent though.
So the three just stare at you a little curiously.
Apollo lets his head angle itself back down so he looks at them before watching them wander off. Area's clear up ahead. Let's go.
After you, Levi.
Looking for any more deviations in the path that I can use to create more diversions.
Oh, I've been looking for one of these.
Glacy,
Hmm.
is it this pack down here that the Hound Doom we're looking at?
What about the pack?
Like, the pack we just passed on the cliff up there of the three.
Found him.
Yeah, I see there's a pack of like 4 or something down here closer to the bottom of the map.
Did we ever grab that brown ball, or was that just there?
One thing at a time. Let's get Patrick's thing resolved first, then we'll get to that.
Which
Oh.
ones were you talking about further down? Haddock? You can stop pinging.
These ones over here.
I'm pulling the entire map out. Ping them again.
Is
Oh,
this way
there's-
where they were looking?
No. In fact, they seem to be looking off to the east.
Okay, something more distant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're right. What is that? I imagine I would have came across it when we were walking by.
Now we can get to the mud ball looking thing.
So, is Apollo picking that up?
As he would have walked by, he would have at least looked at it to see what it was before picking it up. Alvy.
Ball of mud. It's just a mud ball.
It's a mud ball. Could be useful. Who knows?
Well, something made an obvious ball of mud. A bit strange, but who knows? Oh. You might not want to be holding on to that.
And I'm assuming that you're adding all of these to your bag because you actually have item slots for that stuff, right?
Yeah, I've been putting it into the ingredients bag that I have.
Perfect.
Oh, so I'm just gonna
Like
post this in players only.
The ball of mud got a crit.
Okay, that's
Ball of mud's going first.
I'm sorry, but that's just funny. More leaks.
Mm-hmm.
And more company up ahead. Padrock. Any chance you might be able to pull out the charm on these ones?
Sure.
Remember what happened last time?
And for this mental image, I know you've been asking focus, but I think since I'm trying to be convincing with this, now that Apollo's mentioned it, I think I should roll charm for this.
You can go ahead.
Ooh.
You're
Yeah.
such a charming fox, Padrock.
So, let's see.
Charmer. Charm the bug.
So
Oh my
you'll have to
God.
roll this with disadvantage. Because these bugs are very much not sapient.
What disadvantage?
It's still
That's an 18.
disadvantage. So you get an 18. Let's see. These two seem more curious about the dogs that wander past them than you.
Okay.
Ooh.
We should be safe, Padrock says over the link.
Well, we might need to warm up soon. You guys got any ideas?
I should have a cuddle or two before we run out.
Apple.
Would
Don't
we
know
see
why you
more
have vision
effectively?
of that. Hold on.
I don't know either.
Well, tell you what.
Because you're not supposed to have vision of that.
Tell you what. We didn't see it.
We didn't see
We
no
didn't see
apple.
shit.
Well,
We
eat that
didn't
bridge
see
when we
it.
come to it.
Eat that bridge when we come to it. Eat the bridge. while we're in the fridge. Quite literally.
So from here, Apollo is going to be very carefully taking his steps forward. He has his neck sort of like angled down. Like he's visibly keeping the Nidoqueen and Nidoking in his periphery. Looking around a bit, looking back at them, and then looking back at the rest of the team before looking at them to see if he might be able to find a way around them. And he's making it visibly obvious that that's what he's trying to do.
Oh, well.
This guy's pretty busy trying to court the Nidoqueen.
How busy is the Nidoqueen in looking at the Nidoking?
Okay. By comparison, 5d6.
So this Nidoqueen looks very disinterested. It's like, is there anything else more interesting around here? Oh, an Absol trying to sneak around. That looks more interesting than this guy who's totally trying to get in my pants.
And so what are those?
Ask a Lucario.
Just like, well, I guess that's a clear sign.
Wait, Apollo.
Yeah.
Which way are we going?
Trying to make sure that we have a route around.
Out of character, Glacy.
Hmm?
How high is this cliff?
Very high. You would not be able to get up there.
Okay, there
Mountain.
goes plan B. Never mind.
Mountain.
Yeah, like I considered like if we don't have visibility up there, we probably don't have the necessary means of being able to climb something like that.
Not without, like, bungee cord and rope.
I rest my case. So Apollo is trying to work his way around, being very slow, very deliberate with his movements, keeping eye contact with the Nidoqueen. We're slipping around this corner right here.
Hold on.
Did Apollo investigate whatever that is?
One moment.
He did not. He is currently under the assumption that that is something that belonged to either of these two.
Hold on a minute.
I
Good,
can't hold on any more than I'm holding on right now.
Lacey was asking to hold on. That's why I'm saying something.
Just re-hiding that mountain. That you shouldn't have seen to begin with.
Am I good to go?
Re-ones. Again.
She draws her claws defensively, stepping back towards the Nidoking as she stares at Apollo, glaring
Apollo-
daggers at him.
Apollo very visibly steps away from her when she does this.
You know what? Hey, since we're getting really close to it, do you think I can identify at a distance the item there? To see whether or not it's worth getting? Dire Shroom.
As Apollo walks past, he looks towards the other three with a glare.
Apollo stops right about here before turning the rest of him around. Looking to Nidoqueen, He then like tries to poke his head back around the corner, and then looks at Nidoqueen and steps back again.
The Nidoking
As-
grabs her shoulder as she's just
Guys.
growling at the others.
Yeah, I'm.
Now or never.
Patrick, go.
Well, I'm okay.
Go on, Patrick. What are you saying?
Well, I was gonna offer to roll something, but okay.
Just to be clear, we're not picking up those dire shrooms.
Well, we can if we want to. Apollo wasn't going to.
Fair enough. Just wanted to be sure. Dire shrooms, while they would have been useful, I feel like it's a little too dangerous to be lingering in their sight.
Jesus.
These sides of the
Azrak.
mountains.
Try to stay away from the cliffside. I've got a very nervous feeling about these sudden gusts that are coming up.
It's because we're on the side of the mountain. We're in direct line of the wind. We're gonna need to find some shelter before we freeze.
Another Vivichoke. That's what they're called, right?
That one there? Yeah, it should be.
Paul picks it up, passes it back to Alavi. Hold on a second. Right there.
More medicinal leeks. Seems they grow pretty plentiful out here.
I'd imagine a lot of stuff like this does.
I don't want to go under that tree if I can help it.
Okay, this time it's only one.
Hold up. Got another pack assembled down below. Hey, Alavi.
Yeah?
Want to try that avalanche trick that we tried the other day? Off the side right here?
At them or past them?
Ask them, like over here. Something to draw their attention away.
Can? Let's see. Ah, there's plenty of stone right here.
Perfect. Rest of you, get ready to run when that pack goes to investigate.
Would they go to investigate or would they run away?
Whatever they're going to do, I'm hoping they move away from here so we can get past them.
Oh, they bolted.
It works.
Well, we had to do that. This would have been a spot for a warm-up session.
You guys gonna go ahead and go grab this?
Another ball of mud? I'll have to keep that in a separate pocket.
Frozen like this, it could probably be used akin to the stones we can throw.
Perhaps.
Might be worth a shot.
Feel like this is a good spot, Apollo.
Good spot for what?
We need to try and shake off this chill before we move on.
Yeah.
In this spot.
Over here.
Okay. Everybody, got close. And we're gonna heat up to raise some people's body temperatures.
Much better.
Levi
What's wrong,
was
Levi?
starting to experience hypothermia.
Levi, you're not looking too well. Maybe you should try and take an Asperberry just in case. Levi?
Huh?
You might want to take an Asperberry. You're not looking too well. You're shivering.
Visibly.
And he would take an Asperberry. Okay.
He just leans into you. Adrock giving you the lean.
Freezing? I'll go freezing.
Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
Look, at least it's not purple.
Good.
Where are these communications happening? Hang on a second, I'm gonna restart.
Welcome back.
What happened?
It felt like something was getting said and I was missing who was saying it.
You sure it wasn't just the music?
Now the music was fine. Okay, volume levels are good. Let's try and keep going.
All right.
Alvy, how are you doing?
Shivering, but
Just keep one foot in front of the other. We can keep going and we'll beat this.
I'll let you know if I start experiencing any serious concerns.
All right. Let's leave Sleeping Beauty to it. At least take this with me. Paul says before snatching up this and passing it to Alvy.
Ah, more dumb cane. You didn't put that in your mouth, did you?
No.
Good.
I am not trusting anything that's growing out here anywhere near my mouth until I've run it by you.
Good, because then you would have had a very numb tongue. I'm sure I don't need to tell you how that feels.
People who are numb to sense. Paul's gonna try and pace around these guys unless they are absolutely spoiling for a fight. Question: what is the general expression of both of these guys?
Hungry. Very
Well,
hungry.
we are serving knuckle sandwiches with a side order of whoop ass. So Paul looks over to Padrock and then over to Levi. Shall we?
I'll make sure to try and slow one of them down.
If we must.
Just
All right.
try not to make too much noise, otherwise that one over there will wake up.
Sure, I can use a bit of heating up.
Padrock.
Leak. I just noticed it.
Mm-hmm. Apollo.
Well, if we are starting off this way, I may as well try and use a move that I don't often get to use anymore. Yes, original Absol Floof.
Listening.
So this one. Running over to Apollo.
Oh. Brush Claw, and it's on even number. Oof.
Alright, I'll drop defense by 1 stage.
Levi.
Keep it quiet, they said. It'd be fine, they said. Understood. We're gonna move along then. Punching's pretty quiet, right?
So long as you sock them.
Go for crit check.
Oh, it's a crit, all right. And it was the same damage number, too.
Oh, damn, would you look at that?
Not quite. Then this one going behind.
But,
Go
I'm
on.
not done yet. From there, I'm going to move, because I only moved up a little bit. I'm going to move over here.
Look out, Padrock. He's coming for you. Oh, that's Dark on Psychic. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Hang on. We're gonna be triggering a intercept here. Let's see. Intercept, melee, blah. He's right next to me. I don't think the roll is necessary. Bloop.
Get down, Mr. President.
It's like, oh no, you don't.
And that was your shift action.
Yep, that was my shift, which means, you know what? Let's try the Dumb Cane.
And that is on which one?
That is on the one directly in front of me that just made the attack.
All right.
Oops. There we go. It's like, this, Apollo, is why you don't put this in your mouth.
And that
I think Dumbcane is
the status.
Dumbcane is paralysis, isn't it?
Yep.
And I will go ahead and do this.
Padrock.
All right. Padrock pulls his staff from the air as he steps forwards, a blazing warmth flowing from the tip.
Bah.
Almost.
It was so close. It was so close.
If I might request that Padrock move one space away from where they are right now.
I was gonna probably have him take a step or two back from them. But
Double
when you
90.
say one space away, one space in which direction?
Just
Any
any.
direction that keeps him out of this spot.
Fair enough.
Paul's going to go over here. He's going to use Night Slash.
Out of swing.
Yeah, the first roll with advantage.
Let's see, the first roll is a 12 and a 5. And the next roll is a 10. Fun fact, that's also how I describe my girlfriend.
Love you too, honey.
How to fluster sass 101.
Levi.
Oh, good. Oh, good. The one I paralyzed is the one not fainted. Get him, Levi.
Just gonna slip over here. Still using quiet moves. No crit, but a hit. And a damn good one, I thought.
If this don't knock him out, I certainly most likely will.
It most likely.
Nah, that's definitely a knockout. Yeah, goodbye. Huh. Well, that worked better than I thought.
Is it awake?
Check back. He just kind of leans over. Nope, they're most certainly asleep still.
Good.
Two 13s, that's crazy.
Talk about
Double
unlucky.
Yeah, talk about being double lucky.
Honk shoe.
Unction you. So,
Oh, right, medicinal leak. I will be picking those up. Castor Fern, that'll be 3. How many medics? Okay, so I have 15 medicinal leaks now. This has been very bountiful.
You all hear
What was
that?
that? I heard it. I don't know where it came from.
I'm going to. I mean, it won't do much, but I'm gonna see if I can identify what that was by the sound of that.
It's not actually a very familiar sound.
Well, heck, I mean, I'm gonna try. Of course, not much better.
It sounds like a bird, but not one you've heard.
But haven't you heard?
Do not.
I know. It's like, I think it's a bird Pokemon.
You know, our track record over the last few days hasn't been exactly great with birds. Just saying.
Wait, is that He just kind of leans over, is like, is that the Snom that we encountered yesterday?
I doubt it.
Out of
There's a
character,
lot
Snom looks like a pair of butt cheeks.
I mean, that's kind of what everybody says. It's just nibbling. It's like, I don't think
Looks
it's
like a
really
fruit
bothering.
gummy.
Yeah, fruit gummy.
Look,
So, Glacy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to perform another bit of shenanigans, sending a clone this way.
Alright.
I was waiting to get a fork in the road, and we finally got one.
Cool. My
So roll
ball.
fo- Mr. Roll Focus.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, AK.
I just want to stay out of character. Unless we encounter the Snom boss, I don't think we have much to worry about from them.
Semi-roll focus. Go for fuck's sake, get dice.
And if you get
I-
that reference, congratulations.
Yeah. Also, wow. It is really not working out for you. Well, it does go a distance, at least.
Yeah, that's how far your clone's able to go before it disappears.
As long as the track's left behind, it can buy us some time.
Another pack of Houndoom, it seems.
And Houndour as well.
Hmm.
Hadrock, you want to try and take this one, or you want me to give it a shot?
Hold on. Seems like they're distracted by something.
They're looking up at the sky, sniffing.
But why in that direction in particular?
Something's over that way. And with any luck, we won't have to deal with it or find out.
I think with our luck, it's coming for us.
Levi's going to. And Glacy, you'll know what I mean by this.
Mm-hmm.
Levi's gonna try and reach out in that direction.
Roll
Levi.
focus.
I'm a double digit. I'm gonna send this to you. And I'm also gonna send this to you. Whether there's a response, we will find out.
That's sad.
He just falls after a moment. He falls back in line.
was that about, Levi?
Sensing.
Levi feels Pedro give him a look over the connection.
This is gonna sound very weird, Padrock. But I feel like I've been along this route in a dream once.
When we get to another rest stop, I want you to tell us about it.
If my feeling is correct about that dream, I'm not gonna rest until I've actually reached the place where I went.
Hey, Apollo.
Well, if you've been here in a sense, maybe you should take a lead?
Go ahead, AK, Luffy.
Maybe that's your cue there. He just points over to the two there. Do you think he might recognize you?
Potentially. Question to GM.
Answer.
Was this the same Absol that Apollo encountered the other day, or no?
Nope.
Okay. Apollo steps forward, but stops when he has caught the attention of both the Umbreon and Absol.
Paulo, you can roll perception. You notice the Umbreon is a male and the Absol is a female.
Apollo puts a paw forward but stops. He's looking past the Umbreon and the Absol, looks back at the rest of his group, and then towards the both of them. But given what's going on between these two, Apollo is able to put two and two together. He lowers his head, closes his eyes, and then very lightly tilts his head up as his eyes slowly open back up. For those of you cat owners out there, you know exactly what Apollo is doing.
Olivia lightly murmurs in the psychic link to the rest, like, with this many medicinal leaks and vivid chokes, I can make us a few revives, even a max revive with the King's Leaf we got.
I will send Levi away a bit to get the this, as I just noticed it.
The Absol takes a stance, and then the Umbreon just shifts in front of her.
Apollo takes a few more steps, making sure to keep the Umbreon between himself and the Absol. Apollo looks back at the rest of his team. Let's go.
Paddock.
Yep. Give him a moment. Oh no, it's another eyeball.
What rotten luck.
Speaking of rotten luck,
This is the same pack of Mightyena and Puchiana that we saw before, correct?
Nope. They look different.
Okay.
Saw
let me get
before
this Let me get this apricorn.
It was the group that we distracted with the rock slide.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Separate bag. Are they
You want to try and
harassing
take
that?
You want to try and take this next group, or do you want me to try, Padrock?
They look like they may be harassing that snom.
So they are they seeming to hunt the Snom Glacier?
Yep. They see dinner.
Your call, Apollo. Do we intervene or do we try to sneak by? I don't think we let us sneak past them, honestly.
We couldn't sneak past them if we wanted to. We're gonna need to go through them.
Surprise attack, then?
Padrock glances back. Hey, Glacy.
Mhm.
How steep does this cliff look?
So you remember the slope that led to the bottom of the waterfall with the river?
Oh, that's
Kind
very
of,
steep.
yeah.
That's very steep.
Add that to all the slopes that you've climbed before.
Okay, so
In other words, no one's likely to survive a fall like that.
So, just to confirm, surprise attack then?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I
Okay.
You.
do have a thought.
Did you tell it to be gone?
So, okay. This has a range of 8. So if I get to here... So the plan, as Padrock would explain to the team, would be to telekinetically launch the snom into the tree, and while the Mighty and Apuchian are distracted trying to get at it, we could possibly get past.
Into this, into
It
this tree?
would. No, it would put him into a safe area.
Into this tree?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, basically the top of the
Yeah.
tree. Be like, yeah, you can't get them up
not,
there.
Not the top, even like halfway up, like launch it. And that motion should catch the attention of the canines, allowing us to slip past as they try to scramble up the tree to get their dinner.
That's actually clever.
You could try that. You can roll focus to try it.
Was it even a question? 2 6s.
Shh, 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 shh.
Over the link. Fast but quietly.
Well played, Padrock. Well played.
Thank you.
Dude, that was clever. Leak. Oh, read this time.
Clever as a fox.
Bit of a joke. Let's see. Cool. So, if we find a place that we can stop. Oh, okay, there's more. Hey, they got the munchies.
Ball's gonna be looking at these other two.
These two are just floating there, watching over the small one.
Follow?
We might be able to skirt these ones. They're just watching over that one, and as long as we're not bothering the snob, we should be fine.
Yeah. Everybody, keep your eyes off the snob. Don't look like you're sizing it up.
Got it. There's that sound again.
Sounds like it's closer.
Out of character, I'm not hearing it.
Do you have soundboards muted, Padrock?
I don't think so. I was hearing them earlier.
I don't know then.
Where would it?
Whoa!
where's it then?
Yeah, we're out of time.
Get under the trees.
It was at that point that Levi speeds up. And then comes to a slowdown. Those aren't
Hey,
native.
And you start hearing the sounds of fighting far to the northeast.
Could you play that sound you'd played earlier again?
That one?
AK, if you're trying to speak, we can't. You're not coming through.
No, I just didn't really have words.
Okay.
And yeah, so you hear sounds of fighting far to the northeast. As a gust of wind goes across the area, a warmth filling the area.
Well,
I guess that's a silver lining.
I guess Eternity's found something.
Well, let's hope it doesn't find us.
This is bad. Levi's going to look at these two. Do they look native to the area?
They do. They also look very hostile.
are they're looking at the team, right?
Yep. And they look ready for a fight.
All right.
Levi just sparks up and simply says, I don't have time for this. Get out of my way.
Maybe I can convince them.
They are not in a talking mood at all.
Oh, who said anything about talking? Oh,
That is a miss.
I was trying to get the two of them in the same go, but nope. Because it was right there, perfect lineup. Ah. Okay, well.
All right,
Padrock.
Padrock is up.
Figured I'd move up.
Okay. What's the last move Padrock used? Stored power?
No.
No, it was the okay.
Flamethrower.
Yeah, your flamethrower was the last thing.
Cool. Padrock just looks at the Dusknor. I'll go with his ghost type.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Snom, no.
That leaves a crater in the snow.
They get distracted by the rock, get slammed in the face with stored power. Dust Noir, very tanky boy.
Mm-hmm. Apollo.
Ball's gonna go from there to here.
Shoo. Here's your crater.
Thank you, Glacy.
Jeez.
All right. Trusty dice, do not fail me now. Against the Dust Noir, we have 14. And against Probopass, 19.
Levi.
So a look into Levi's expression shows the expression of someone who is hellbent. Hellbent with the intent to do something, but whatever it is, this probo passes them their way.
Punch him in the nose. Perfect. A crit for the nose punch.
And like with a flurry of electricity in his wake as he steps over, he proceeds to strike this thing with fury. Also, it's double effective.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Probopass got that funny weakness.
Yep. And with fury still in his eyes, he will proceed to strike once more.
Okay. Hang on, I'm getting a refresh. I got this tooltip that's stuck over my... Wow.
I
Let
guess
the dice say no. There's no purchase in the strikes be it after that first strike hit home.
Oh, that's not good.
On to Levi.
I didn't know the
Let's
Probopass had a
see.
targeting system. Oh. Oh no. Well, at least you got the counter hit.
He's like quite literally body slams, and Levi just grabs hold and just tosses it back off of him.
Let's see. So, I don't have anything that's effective against this guy, so I think I'm gonna just keep it simple. Okay, I see that the game has chosen to just make my
Well, you
very
said
ineffective
keep
attack.
it simple.
You said keep it simple.
Keep it simple, indeed.
Stupid.
Because I was gonna go, I was literally just gonna say I'm gonna do agile style, and anyway, so, and then it's just like, yeah, here, have one hit. Right.
Rip.
And it's a miss anyway.
Flanking.
I can...
Try advantage.
Yep.
Plus vulnerability during flanking, so.
I'm gonna hit this thing. I'm going to hit this thing, one way or another.
All can hit it.
A little dink. Just that one shard. Ah, yes.
God damn.
1 damage. That's kind of why I was relying on the agile style thing here, because I knew it wasn't going to do a whole lot.
Tadrock.
I should have saved it for that. Goddamn.
Levi and Aluvi smell the scent of a fresh summer field fly over their heads.
Apollo has a few words pass under his breath about the fact that this thing is still on its feet. And then he just breaks open his can of whoop ass.
Is it on his feet? It looks
Double
like
tap.
it's floating.
Double tap.
It's about to be floating in a box down the river as far as Apollo's concerned.
Oh dear God, that's a 20.
Yeah, but we don't take laser rolls for him.
Yeah, it's also a 15 plus 5.
So what's the first one? With advantage.
8 and 19. And the second one with advantage. 2 and a 10.
Well, you got a crit and a hit. And water... Is water effective against Probopass? I don't remember what its
It's
typing
neutral
were.
effective because rock steel.
Ah, right.
And sucks for you because Probopass was already fainted after the first one.
Well,
Apollo is making sure.
we're just making sure.
The moment the Probopass stops floating and falls over, Levi looks back in the direction that Eternos flew off in and gets right back to moving.
Apollo is
feeling-
right on Levi's heels.
I have a feeling we might be heading right towards Eternatus at this point.
That's the intent.
Oh dear.
Levi, we can't take something like that in a stand-up fight right now, and you know it.
Yes, but we both have something to protect.
Levi, it sounds like you have something to tell us.
Remember that dream?
Yeah?
Someone was here. And if that dream was more accurate than I think it is, they may very well be in trouble.
Guys, I think we got their attention. Oh, Levi didn't get his turn.
Yeah, Levi got skipped.
No, you didn't.
At least they're all in dance range.
Go ahead.
Levi takes a moment to breathe before speaking with a degree of calmness. I've been having a series of dreams where there's someone in the mountains that reached out to me. And I got a feeling they're in trouble because I can still hear their voice in my head right now. With that, he shifts.
Ooh. That's a very precarious place to be.
Not for him.
Get ready to spin! 69. Nice. Oh dear. I'm gonna
Jason.
reflect. I'm gonna give him a. I'm gonna give him reflect for that crit on the sucker punch.
But he
I'll take
wasn't
it.
a dick.
He wasn't in danger. If you're sure.
You gonna reflect it?
Asking Levi.
It is a 47 plus 18. That is going to be 57, 65. I'll take it.
Yep, I just ticked it down for you.
Are you taking it, reflect?
I'm
Yep,
taking the
take
reflect.
Two of them had sucker punch. Of course they did.
Hell
Oh yeah. Right. I think he's gotten himself in a little bit of a precarious situation. And Luvy's coming over here to try and back him up.
Too bad
And-
healers don't have rescue.
No, but he does
You'll
have
get-
he does something that'll keep you topped up. And that's my first action, by the way. Which, that'll take away my agile stacks, and... Oh, this is actually kind of funny. Those two, Mighty Enna are in a very perfect spot, actually. It's like... Oh, it was almost a flinch! Or not almost a flinch, but it was an even number. That gives me a defense stack. Thank goodness, finally.
Paddock.
Okay. Step forwards. And he's gonna take on the Houndour that's below Luvi. Houndour. Houndour.
The Doom Doom.
Oh, that's a miss.
Guess he's howling at nothing.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon.
No, no!
And sleeping in the
you
middle
know
of a
that song.
summer afternoon.
That's
Go
Apollo.
ahead, Apollo.
Apollo's going to make a pass maneuver going this way. It's going to be hitting that Mighty Enna and this Houndoom with
With?
The aquatics, if you will.
out of character. That's a 1 in 400 chance that you'd have two D20s doing that for you.
So 1 in 8,000 chance 3 times.
That
That's
actually
hilarious.
happened during
I know.
FTA. 15 first one. 16 for the second one.
Oh,
donked
good
him.
gracious. Well. My data's still okay.
So this one. On to Alibi.
Firefang. I am
Indeed.
resistant to this.
And your temperature goes up.
Yeah, ain't that the funny silver lining of that?
Mm-hmm.
And you're flinched.
Am I? It says on an 18 or 19.
I've read that as 16 or 19.
I was about to say, am I really? I could have just said safeguard said no. And temperature went up a little bit. Yeah. I don't know whether I should thank you or not.
On to Apollo.
Ooh. This guy's got Iron Tail.
Levi.
Levi would continue his explanation. In the midst of combat, but he was still focused on the fight in front of him. As he charges up, electricity. This voice has been with me since before. Recently, before we finally got Necrozma out of my body, and shortly after, they just been around. At first, I couldn't see nothing of them, as though Necrozma's darkness just covered it. Now, in those dreams, I saw them. Something with wings, something big, and a guiding voice just helping me. I thought it was my self-conscious for a while, but eventually I realized it was more than just that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that. Actually, no, I can't re-roll that.
Vulnerable. No, not vulnerable. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not
this is-
flanking anything. I'm just in the middle.
How about I do anyway?
I wish I could, but
I mean, Padrock could easily say, yeah, go right ahead.
wait a minute. Let's do this.
5?
And would a 7 make that hit by popping the last double team?
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Up.
How's that for fucking persistence?
Ah, there they go again. Who was it targeted on? Bop.
It's like bites Levi's arm. Levi just punches it off the arm.
Hey. No. Bad.
Bad.
Okay.
It's like, did I tell you to interrupt my story?
Elevie.
Yep, I am checking something. 2 hits. Okay, I see that Shard Missile does not want to cooperate with me today. It's alright.
On it.
That's 14. That's on the Mighty Anna. And 16. Close, but no splinter. Give me my agile stack.
Hadrock.
Okay. Hey, Levi.
Yep.
Are you okay with being warmed up?
Smile.
Is it feeling warm in here? Is it just me?
Blazy,
Hmm.
this better warm Levi's temperature up.
You're gonna flamethrower. Oh god, he's flamethrowing. You know what? Just for the sake of it, give him a reflect so he can soak up the damage at least.
I resist this.
I.
I'm curious what the damage is raw
Okay.
without it.
I mean, it's 121 damage. It's probably still gonna hurt. Yeah. Well,
I can eat it actually. I'll be fine without the reflect.
okay. He just looks at him, just like, huh. Well, how do you feel,
Desperate
Levi?
times.
Gives a thumbs up.
Literally so close.
15 and 4.
Critical. Everyone's a critic. Oh, he's got a potion. Chug.
Why are you being so critical?
Incorrect, Olivia.
uh,
Like Levi just sprays it over himself before reaching up and putting out a bit of putting out a small ember left behind on his ear fluff, and then continues moving.
apple.
The thing is, this voice kind of got me through a pretty dark time. And if that dream was any more accurate than I think it's becoming, and this voice in my head is as accurate as it is, and it's not just my conscious, then it's somewhere over here.
I think Paulo's go ahead. Yeah, okay. Let me get this for the choke.
And most likely, that entity will be within a cave. And from the sound of it, they're fighting something. They were fighting something before we saw Eternatus fly over, though.
I think we found the bird. What's this thing?
Urbanite and Altaria.
How are they looking, Blazy?
Madge. Okay, so I'm gonna actually put that description because there's more than that.
Provides 1 day, but oh, it's a ration that restores status ailments. Cool. Hey, Paulo, here, catch.
So Levi can make his first move, I believe. Yeah.
Are they both working together, or are they against each other?
They seem native to the area, and as soon as they see you, they stop whatever they were doing and turn to you.
Fun. And understood.
Great, an armored bird.
We smell numbered Lucario.
If this was Armored Lucario, everybody in the dog would be fucked.
I thought that was the water, Cario.
So Levi.
Levi looks between the two of them. And just funnels energy into his hand before firing.
On to which one?
Corviknight.
That is really funny.
And then he simply says to the others, if the voice in my head truly exists, I'm still trying to reach out and contact them. I'm believing that they do exist. And they're somewhere on this mountain.
Out of
So
character.
bear with me.
Out of character, I just want to call to attention the 69 to a 96.
Gives a thumbs up.
Just like,
Eh,
you know what? Considering it's a bird, he's gonna go with the idea that this thing may be resistant to him, but it's also a flying type, so it may be worth trying this out. So, he's gonna place himself right here. And my last skill used was shard missile, so I can't do that, so I will do this. Oh.
I can't help you there.
Well, there goes a tick of my health.
Doink.
And it doesn't heal because the fact of how self-healer works. If you took tick damage from something, you just don't get it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Okay, this one's a little tougher than I thought. Ow.
Like you stab yourself.
On the Otaria. Pedrock turns.
Otaria suddenly senses pain.
Padrock doesn't even stare. Padrock's gaze just glances past it.
And that's 5 injuries.
It was at this moment Altaria knew they fucked up.
The Otaria just disappears under the snow with the force of the impact.
Literally just feathers flying all about, just like they got. You know that gif of somebody throwing a baseball and they hit a pigeon on the way out by accident?
Yeah, that was Randy Johnson.
Literally that
Yeah,
right
literally
there.
the bird just explodes.
Yeah, that's the exact thing I'm imagining right now.
You're talking about.
It just poof.
See, that's Donovan's character sheet. I can't use that right now.
Shift, double click your token.
Yep. So, I'm gonna have Apollo use Ice Blade against Corviknight.
Okay.
16.
Promptly turns around. And there's a big old miss.
It just tries to bash its head into you, and it just plops its head into the fucking snow. It's like, what are you, an ostrich?
Levi.
I think he gets advantage if he stands here, right? Or is it here?
So Levi's standing there a moment, ears perked up, and then just like, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Please tell me someone else hears this other than me.
I don't.
Fucking hell.
Well, hey. Zappy bird.
I hear them loud as day right now.
I don't know what voice you're hearing, Levi, but if it's that insistent, we should probably get a move on quickly. Ah. And then grab these along the way.
Everyone hears a voice echo across the mountains.
Now I hear it.
Now you see I'm not crazy. Let's go.
I didn't think you were crazy.
Ah, good.
Levi.
More foxglove.
I
Yeah,
believe
it's a
you.
dead end.
Which way could we have gone?
Dead end.
Deadass Levi is looking at the wall, trying to see if he can put his claws in it to climb upward, if possible.
This is not a wall. This is a gap.
The only path I can see forward is across that gap, but
Oh, it's a gap. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
How far is the gap?
it might be a little
Way
far
too
for.
far.
And I'm
Patrick.
going to go to here and use Iron Tail.
He's gonna chop down a tree.
Yes.
You can make an attempt.
Will that work?
Critical? yeah, just take the entire tree with you, why don't you? Just like, oh, good gracious, okay. The whole tree
And
then.
like Levi cuts it, grabs it, and just starts pulling on this thing. Padrock,
Padrock's gonna-
could you use telekinesis on this thing?
Yep, Padrock comes over.
He's gonna
and-
help too.
Well, I'm scrolling down the character sheet, but he's going to telekinesis the hell out of that.
Yep. Like, Luby's gonna help holding it up as well. Oh, this thing got weight to it, all right.
Yeah, it's a tree. What you expect? Come on.
And now you're at
Okay,
the edge of the
Padrock, this is all
cliff.
you.
Padrock's going to focus his telekinesis on the far end of the tree to keep it steady as the team hefts it over the cliff.
Roll focus.
I gotta scroll back up my character sheet. Oh, there it is.
21. 2 6s and 2 1s. That's funny.
Interesting.
It's like, come on. Ease it over.
Almost there.
Wait,
A little more. It's
Hold
there.
on a
Just
moment.
push.
wait.
Hold on a bit, Levi.
There's a gap, 3 inches. Okay, it should fit snugly there.
Okay. Now,
Apollo, you go first.
take it
You
carefully.
never ask.
Olivia, go.
Going.
Badrock, go.
Padrock climbs over the tree and doesn't wait for Levi, just picks him up telekinetically and lifts him up, making sure Levi's over the tree the entire time.
Here's a yoink.
Wrestle.
Okay. Seems that. We might be reaching the end of the mountain. It's
Keep
hard
an
to
eye
say
open
how
for
far.
any. Keep an eye open for any cave entrances. Oh dear.
Spoiled apricorn. Ew.
Shit. Okay, good. At least they have sense to
Well.
run away.
I guess that's one advantage to having large enemies.
They were not running away.
The Bomba Snow got absolutely blasted.
Oh.
Grab the castor fern and the apricorn.
Well, looks like they were running away. They just weren't successful.
Well, considering it seems like. Do you think that voice might be Eternatus?
That's not Eternatus.
No,
I have never touched a single shard.
Apple, Vivichoke.
whoever it is. She sounds worried.
Yes, I understand the Beartic is injured but not unconscious. I'm not fighting them. I am leaving.
The bear tick is currently tripped and takes its turn to stand back up.
Apollo snatched this apple as he was going by it.
Yeah.
I force acquire the apple.
Yoink.
Yoink. So you said that the Beartic is still trying to fight us, yeah?
It's currently tripped and takes its turn to stand back up.
Quickly now, quick.
And a gust of heated air blows past you.
Padrock glances to Levi. What kind of wings did you say this thing had?
Very colorful ones.
Zara, perhaps?
Oh,
Maybe. We got bigger problems right now.
Oh, not again. Let's see, so... It's like, I'm gonna need the both of you to move out of the way. We are in an emergency situation, please!
So, Alavi.
Let's see. think. Yeah. Well, his main goal is trying to move these two out of the way, so may as well go for the obvious answer here. This is going to both of them. As range blast 3.
Alright. Unfortunately, it is not very effective on Lucario.
Not the point.
No, that just means I can't use the macro for both of them.
Oh, I'm silly. I've been using scene moves as agile style and not and I don't get agile points for that. Oops.
Padrock.
Yeah. Oh wow, they both took 17. That's funny.
Hadrock dashes forwards. And the air gets hotter.
Blast. Oh, someone's gonna be feeling that.
Apollo.
From here, Apollo's going to leap over here, brace a back foot off the remains of the tree here, zip right past these two, and use
Nine 105.
16 on Zangoose. 10 total accuracy against Lucario.
Let's see. Neutral. Okay. Congratulations, Zangoose is at 0 hit points.
Exact. Right.
I need the Halo announcer sound effect. Double
Kill.
You hear a sudden sound. A shatter.
That
Before-
does not sound good at all.
Before you go up the mountain. Oops.
Oh.
Hi, Eternatus. How you doing?
A bunch of red fragments just shoot down from the sky all over the ground. As you get to the mountaintop.
It's like, what is all that?
Furnace, whatever's left of him.
Shouldn't we try to avoid touching those?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Uh,
should.
Roll focus.
Everyone?
Oh
Yep.
no.
I think it's a good focus roll, he says as he's the lowest number.
So Levi gets a idea, but Apollo and Patrick clearly notice, and Alavi can tell. This is the red chain.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, isn't that... That's not shards, those are...
That's the red. That's what's left of the red chain.
I think Angle might have. Was Angle trying to use that to contain the power?
It made a lot of sense if that was the case. Who else but Mugen Dyna could control that kind of power just by themselves?
It's hard to say when we get... Wait,
Hadrock is go-
I don't understand what's going on.
Back during the days of the New Masters, Zor-Ellen tried to assert control over Eternatus when it was reincarnated by using an object called the Red Chain to try and assert its will over it.
No, I'm aware of that. I remember Castor had the red chain before, though. Why is it here?
Maybe he created a different version of it, something large enough to control Eternatus properly.
And Eternatus is facing directly north.
Levi looks at it, looks up, looks down again. I don't think that was Eternatus' chains.
We're not going to find out anything else from down here. Come on.
Very carefully.
What else would be changed other than Eternatus?
And a purple glow as Eternatus suddenly disperses. And in front of it, you see something on the ground.
Is that...
Can I go grab the feather?
You can. You can also
what
roll
is that?
perception.
Who did you say?
All of you.
Let's see.
It's pretty easy to tell a large shadow on the ground as something comes down from above. I'm gonna hold on, restarting. So it's easy to tell a large shadow as something comes down from above. A large quadruped beast with
Levi,
talons.
get down! Get away from there!
Orange in color and winged.
And
Levi will jump.
in the absence of Levi getting out of there quick enough, Apollo just pounces on Levi, pinning him to the rock over here.
I was about to move.
Not fast enough, you weren't.
Out of character, people were still talking.
Yeah, you got to give people a chance to say things out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Say what they're gonna do.
And he did get the rainbow wing.
And from the sky, loud flapping as a creature descends onto the mountain.
That's one way to get those broken. I thought you were trying to kill me, Eternatus.
I
Wait,
Hold on.
what? What was what?
What? Mugen Dyna?
did what I could. I'm sorry.
Hey, wait.
Ha-
Mugen Dyna.
Too late, he's already
Damn it.
gone.
Oh, my head.
Ugh,
How to address the elephant in the room.
multicolored
Oh.
wings, right?
Mm. The creature spreads its wings, shaking it a bit, also scratching around her neck because that chain has clearly left an impression on it.
Levi, is that the one you were saying was talking to you in your head?
Levi is gonna look at the feather, look to where Mugendan went, look to the creature, and just look at everything. We're taking a breath and just giving a soft nod before we're speaking up and saying, "Hello, Rita."
Right. I did use that alias, didn't I? Forgive
So
me.
that's. You mind explaining what's going on?
Forgive me for my vagueness in all of this. I was afraid of my actual name getting out and worry that if it were, much bigger threats would be coming. I have been trying to contact Leviticus for a long time. It wasn't up until recently I was able to reach contact with them, faint as it was. I definitely was not expecting your appearance so quickly, if that makes any sense.
To be honest, neither was any of us, but things happened. Actually, I'm not sure Pokemon education would help here, but occult
No.
education may.
No, like
It
Luffy
wouldn't.
was just looking between the feather and back at them and saying if they could piece the two things together to think there was something similar. It's like Hobo feather.
Padrock just stares at the creature, taking a close look at the wing before looking her in the eye. So, Ho-Oh, this is something far beyond type change water, isn't it?
Type change water? Oh, you mean that stuff that's all over this place?
All
That's
of
nothing.
Wait, all over this place. They've told us that they've dried up.
Oh. Has it dried up? Sorry, being stuck on a mountain for nearly 3,000 years does things to you.
3,000 years?
3,000. Duh. He just looks over at Apollo just when they both mouth the same thing. He's just like dumbfounded. Are you?
That
What?
would have meant that you would have been around back during the old time.
Define old times.
If I remember
Back
correctly,
when,
wasn't the place
well-
called Keita?
back when the Meota City ruins were more than just ruins, that it was an actual place.
Keita. Meota. It's all become ruined since I've been stuck up here? Has it
Well-
really been that long?
Yeah,
To say
yeah, it has.
To say the least, you're in Cassia. At least that's how it's known now.
Well, that
Apollo, bring out
much
the map.
I knew. Go ahead, 8,000.
Sorry. Padrock's gonna step forward. Apollo, maybe bring out the map. See if our new friend here recognizes the landscape.
Right. Paul says, reaching into his bag and pulling out the map. So, for context, we're right about here. We have Sky Peak over there. That's the massive mountain that you see over there. Excuse me. Right here we have Crystal Cave. You can see Mountain to go over there. That mountain that you see over there off in that direction, that is Mount Hellfire. It is a pretty recently active volcano, so don't make a habit of flying over there. Beyond that, we have the Sunny Plains and Harmony Lake, and then Cassia City, where I grew up, just out here. You obviously have Mount Horn over here, Star Cave in there, and then the Cassia Woods spreads out from there.
There's also the Mayoda's ruins that are down there.
Correct.
Though,
This place really has changed quite a bit since I was locked up here.
You were locked up here? By what?
Not by what many people. Zealots, as I've heard them be called when I was addressing Leviticus. Have you ever noticed any of them have, well, if any of them are still alive, severe scratches or burn marks across their bodies?
Still, they're kind of the main threat to the region right now.
I
There's
remember.
quite a few alive.
No, that Garchomp, he had scratches across his eye, if I remember correctly.
She
He
imposes
wouldn't-
her talons a little bit.
But he wouldn't be 3,000 years old. I mean, we heard the story about 200 years. Whenever the first Eternus disaster was, wasn't he a Garchomp back then?
Did you mean Gabite?
AK?
Did you mean
Yeah.
Gabite?
Gabite, yes.
It's okay.
Levi would take a moment to ponder before asking, when did you get that chain on you? Just
I remember Cassia Town. I was trying to run towards it, and all of a sudden I was chained down. I saw a glimmer of a very small, young team where I was whisked away.
mm,
You said close to 200 years ago?
Somewhere around there.
Out of
That would
curiosity,
have been the Wayfinders.
go ahead, Arzeth.
I can't help but notice, but there's some distinct differences between you and a Ho-Oh, yet you have the rainbow feathers. Care to elaborate what's about that?
Maybe I could start by imposing my real name and it would make a lot more sense, would it not?
I don't know the full history from 3,000 years ago.
3,000 years ago, Godblood was a thing that existed.
Godblood.
How have you not
Blood
blown
of
up
legendary beast or Pokemon that could be taken to enhance one's abilities. When all of humans when all of humans were turned to Pokemon, those abilities started coming out. I did
Levi. Oh,
I did want to try to attempt to help my sister, and they ended in transforming my body more than just being a enhanced Blaziken and becoming its own species. Blazeruda.
Blaze Ruda.
Levi would turn to Apollo and simply say, didn't Zenaida do some work in regards to Godblood stuff, especially with Arlak?
Yeah. It was flawed work, but she did try it. And the result was that he was permanently mega evolved.
So it's imperfect nowadays, but once upon a time it was much different. And you said that humans were turned to Pokemon at the time?
Yes.
I mean, I've only ever heard, it passed and mentioned, but I've never actually heard it confirmed.
The Wayfinders used to be human. Sarah, Danica, Erwin. Hell, actually, no, not my dad. He was always an Absol.
I was also once a human, many years ago.
Really?
Which brings me to my explanation. My name isn't Ruda. My actual name is Celestial Pines Mandel, or Celeste Pines.
Hold on a second.
Mendel.
Celeste.
Padrock
That-
leans past Celeste and looks at Levi at the mention of Mandel.
You would have. I've seen that name before in the records that Reuven and Kua recovered.
Well, not just that, but that's Levi's last name.
I mean, I get that. Paulo says, looking between Levi and Alvi, and then back to Celeste. You were one of the 6 original guild masters.
That would be me. She smiles a bit weakly at that.
Hey, I couldn't help but notice, but those marks on your neck, were you bound by that chain?
I was. Kind of rude ruining my feathering, especially around my rainbow on my neck.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Please, I would appreciate it, but be gentle. She kind of sits down. She loafs, if you will, so you can get a better look, because she's very tall, if you guys couldn't figure that out.
Considering that role, I'm gonna say it's because he's unfamiliar with your biology that he's just struggling to really
Here.
figure out.
There's also a lot of down in the way.
Well, how about describe how Aluvi does it poorly?
Basically, he's trying his best to like analyze what's going on here, but he can't really tell what's considered the real part of what the Celeste is versus the markings that are supposed to be there naturally, and he's just like looking a little confused, like furrowed brow and everything.
It doesn't
Cool.
look like
Now,
anything
hold
was
on.
like injured. It's just, there's an impression left.
Now, re-roll that medicine indication.
Oh. Okay, let's
That's
see.
appropriate. That's very appropriate.
Now,
That's
describe
better.
how Aluvi does it well.
After he kind of realizes
no,
some.
like, this is like this isn't after. This is like we see the two possibilities superimpose over each other. So we're seeing how he does it well and how it does it poorly at the same time.
Well, how he
How
would
does it
do it
look when he
well
does
is that
it
he
well?
immediately notices the damaged tissue, if anything. The burn mark impression seeming like it's the most obvious thing among it. And he kind of gets the idea that if it's a burn mark, it may as well be considered something that should be used, something like Rossberry to try and soothe the burning, which he has plenty of.
You see anything? It's a little hard to see between all my feathers.
Hold still. And also take this.
Oh, Rossberry. I haven't had one of those in years.
Levi would look around a moment. We should get to a lower elevation.
That's exactly.
Let me tend to this first. Looks like the tissue may be burned a little bit, but considering that they seem to have been fighting with Mugendina, albeit probably at mistake, the roughness of how the chain may have been ripped off of her may have damaged the tissue a little bit. I'll apply
Oh.
some aloe, something to try and reduce the swelling.
I didn't realize they were trying to help me. I had been attacked so many times, I felt something take over me and I just attacked.
That's probably the red chain that was doing it.
Damn thing. Wouldn't attack somebody if I knew they were trying to help me.
Well, hopefully this will help.
Honestly, considering what Turnus is going through, there's kind of multiple around right now.
I need to go see if it's okay. I need to apologize.
Are you even in condition to fly right now?
She stands up and stretches her wings. I think I can, and if anything, I can be right by your guys' side if you wish to go check out what's going on with that Eternatus.
I did apply some painkillers. It should help you move around a little better.
That pain's nothing to me. I've dealt with worse.
I know it's probably a bit early to ask you for favors, but how well do you think you can carry us?
I don't know. How tight do you think you guys can hold on, and how much speed can you take?
Olivia just looks over at Padrock like, you can't be serious.
When Olivia looks over, he'll see that
Sh-
Padrock started grinning as he asked the question about riding.
Oh no.
I would love to
Oh.
carry you guys, but I'll have to fulfill my promise another day. She leans down and nuzzles into Levi. Thank you for keeping up your promise, at least, Levi.
Anytime.
Oh,
Promise.
It might have
So,
not been you who broke my chains, but you still came.
Levi would look over it to say, huh?
I'm
was
sorry.
that?
I've got to go.
You might want to move on. We need to hide somewhere as well.
Without
an airship.
without even a second, Celeste gets a running start and leaps off the cliffside.
You
We need to
She
get out of
is
here. That's
surprisingly fast.
Meep
Natalie.
at
Eh.
least that wasn't Angle Turnitus.
The team hears a loud shake in the south as what sounds like an avalanche happens at the bottom of this cliff.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The whole mountain's shaking.
Although, for just a moment, I have something to
ahead.
post in the pop-out chat.
We are family. Oh. Glacy's music wasn't playing, I realize.
Was it not?
Yep.
No, your stream
Yeah,
has ended.
Shit. And I had music
It's-
playing this entire time.
Oops.
Well,
Discord
fuck.
side. It's still not. Don't stress it. It's only on Discord side. It'll still be playing on stream.
Yeah.
But you didn't get to hear it. Sad.
I know. The song that was playing was an Ashen Grip.
Yeah, we didn't hear any of it.
But then at least
We'll
we
hear it
get to
later.
hear it. It's really good.
We'll hear it later.
So, you can continue down south.
What was that shaking in the mountain? Was that an avalanche?
That or a landslide.
I hope not.
Either way.
Well,
And they notice down here another path.
Oh,
Well, that's advantageous. Step
I-
high. The snow's kind of loose.
I didn't think that the avalanche actually revealed a new pathway.
So Levi's gonna just take it one tile at one step at a time. Like,
Padrock doing the fox dive into the snow thing. God damn it.
Did
I
he,
saw
wait,
that.
can he roll?
it wasn't
can
a
he roll
fox dive. It was a slip.
for a joke? Can you please roll an athletics check to see if you do the whole fox skip and go face first into snow?
But
There you
also
go.
with this, you notice that the snow here has crumbled down the slope and formed a new
Padrock
path.
doesn't trip completely, but he does get catches himself, but gets enough where, as they're running, there is a bit of snow on his muzzle still.
I'm a drill. Buzz. Buzz. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm free.
What was-
That's from the whole Lemon Smash thing.
Oh,
But
right.
it's done with foxes.
God damn it.
Glacy, is the music playing or no?
Not this time.
Nope. It is silent
Mhm.
for a moment.
For a moment.
Apple.
Apple.
A popper.
I will say, as they're moving, Levi has his eyes to the sky, looking for any kind of airship if one dares to even fly all the way up here somehow.
Oh, what's this?
Gapple.
Gapple. Yeah, golden apple. It's like, what in the world?
I do have golden apple in my inventory.
Golden apple times 2.
Mhm.
It's like,
So yeah, 2 golden apples and whatever Apollo found.
hey, Apollo, check out this
Forest
apple.
Fire. All right. I'm just waiting for Glacy to. Oh, there he goes.
Did you already add your golden apple?
Yes, we have 3 golden apples, 19 regular apples, and 5 big apples.
What'd you find, Padrock? Is that? Oh, it looks like a few, icicles. They're not melting in your grip, surprisingly.
You see the air around Padrock's hand shimmer as he heats up his hand before slipping the item into his inventory. I don't think any of us can use this, but it looks like something that would sell.
Do you think it... If it's not melting, then it must be something special. Well, we'll have to examine it when we get inside.
Hey, Levi,
I think...
we found the cave you're looking for.
Let's go in.
Yeah. Once we
Go
get
ahead,
settled in,
Arthur.
I think I'm gonna start putting some of these materials to use.
Apollo takes point on entering because he has dark vision, can actually see in darker places.
Meanwhile, the 2 people with glow. Are we a joke to you?
And with that, the team is able to enter a cold, icy cave.
Ah! No, not the cold, icy cave.
And that will have to be the finish of the session.
Why'd it have to be so cold? That being said, with all these medicinal leaks and vivid chokes, I can make a bunch of revives.
So with that, that is the end of session 111.
Who would have guessed we would have come across the one person that lived through death itself multiple times? Ha!
Did you guys like this map?
It was a very interesting map.
Did I'm surprised none of you picked up on the little Easter egg.
What
Which
Easter
one?
egg?
The amount of a certain Pokemon that you ran into.
Mariana,
Which one?
Lots of Mightyena.
Yep.
Found a few Lucario in there too.
are you saying that those were all just leftover Trevors?
Look, I'm not saying that we have a Poochyena and Mightyena problem here. I'm just saying, Trevor and Celeste got busy after the campaign.
Look, I didn't see any. These are not Trevor's. I did not see any weights to lift around here.
Oh yeah, that's true. There's no weights.
There are
Yeah,
trees,
they were-
though.
Yeah, that was the Easter egg. I specifically told Glacy, can you please throw an obnoxious amount of Poochyena and Mightyena on the map and see if anybody catches on to the to the jab I'm putting at myself.
I just thought it was normal. I just thought it was normal. I'm gonna be honest.
I'll be right back.
Yes, I threw in that intentional little Easter egg as a jab, as a bit of a joke to myself. Let's just say that that's why Levi sounded so distracted, is I was whispering him the entire session.
Like, woo.
Since I don't care if this stays private, it's basically Celeste's voice was getting louder and louder and more clear the closer you guys got to the summit.
And that
Eventually
noise that
after-
we were hearing, that was a bird noise.
That was
that
the
was from-
ho-ho cry. After that battle with the two birds, you all could hear her crying because you were so close to the peak.
Also, speaking of after that battle, I was hoping you guys would jump over that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot that Levi loves to use tree trunks to get over giant gaps.
Yeah, so that Glacy was actually hoping you guys would roll athletics, but I'm like, Glacy, I know what you wanted. I approve of this clever puzzle solving.
Wait. Why did you expect us to take the more dangerous route when we could take the creative route?
I mean, it was very clever, and I do.
I mean,
like that.
Levi literally crit to cut that tree down. It's just like, oh yes, an entire tree.
That's why I'm so like, Glacy, let him do it. He got a fucking 20. Let him do it.
I was gonna like, my suggestion was gonna be, well, because it's like well within range, Padrock could levitate the rest of the team, and Levi could catch Padrock, minimizing the acrobatics rolls.
That's fair. I'm glad you guys all finally got to meet her. I'm sorry to those who didn't know that I had to keep this such a giant secret from you guys.
Hello,
I mean,
Ruda.
You mentioned speed, and all I can say is meep meep.
I had to keep this quiet because this has been building since, you know, the Levi boss fight session. That's how long it's been in the making.
Again, meep meep.
Drawing
I
on
was-
memes from the ROTG campaign, it's interesting to see how the KFC franchise has finally come to Cassia.
No.
God, 8,000, I'm gonna slap you. Don't you dare bring Katarian fried chicken into this shit. I knew this was gonna happen. That's why I kept it quiet from you, 8,000, because I knew you were gonna meme the fuck out of it. Don't worry, I'll get this ripped into me tomorrow because we have RTG tomorrow, most likely.
Smile.
Literally,
Yeah.
Scott's gonna be like, "So, were you somewhere that you weren't supposed to be?" No.
This is in the future. But I'm glad you guys had fun, and now Levi can just talk to Celeste freely. We're still working on if the rest of you can talk to her.
I'm wondering if Scott's
So-
actually in stream right now.
She is. So, about that clip that I took earlier in the stream,
Oh no.
Yoda saw it.
What did he say?
Apollo knows the strat.
Apollo
Honey,
knows
you're
this crap.
such a dork, but yeah. Shout outs to Glacy for making a beautiful map and me.
Wait
being
a minute.
little-
It just occurred to me. The Umbreon and the Absol. I feel like that was like a subtle reference without actually being obvious.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was Glacy's doing. Yeah, that was Glacy's doing for putting a Umbreon, but the Umbreon was a guy, so.
Yeah, it was a reverse flip. They made it not that obvious. I'm like, wait a minute. What
Listen,
else
if it
would have
was
been
a
an
reverse
Easter egg?
flip, it would have been a male Umbreon with a female Lucario.
Yeah, but the Lucario that's in the current party is an Absol.
Yeah, but Miles never became an Umbreon.
I never said he did. The current Miles is an Absol right now.
I'm
That's
gonna
not
slap
Miles.
you.
That's not Miles, that's Apollo.
I know.
You're a few
Your joke-
generations off.
Yeah, your joke's not hitting. Your joke missed the target.
I wasn't making a joke. I was trying to get identify what that keynote thing was
What the
about. Like I
fuck
thought
did
it was an
my
Easter
mouth
egg.
say?
That's sad.
Let me-
Do we have anything else we'd like to talk about with the session?
Yeah. How much alchemy am I gonna be doing?
Yes.
Who knows? You could always ask
Finally got to
Levi.
reveal the- yeah, I finally got to reveal that that special move that he learned.
Oh, so is Levi back yet?
I just got back.
Oh,
I see. Oh,
Hmm.
No, I'm just squeeing.
now that all this planning is done, we're going to have to get turbo with planning.
Yep. Also, Bryce, since you've been away this entire time, do you have anything you'd like to say?
I enjoyed this.
I know you did. You've been so excited for this for so long.
I enjoyed this a lot.
Your tail's wagging, I can tell.
I was
do have
worried.
a suggestion for what you could say.
What?
Hi, Grandma.
That's okay. See now, hold on.
That's rude.
Wait a minute.
No, it's rude.
Okay, okay. First and foremost, you're not wrong. However, I don't know how many greats I have to put in front of that.
The answer is yes. It's too many.
Too fucking many. I
There's
don't
like 50
want to
crates
count.
there.
Like, it's like, hi, Grandma. How? I just met my grandmother. What the fuck?
Please don't call me grandma. It makes me feel older than I am.
It makes you feel older than I am. It's like,
If,
But
if
physics,
I mean, that
physically,
doesn't make you
I'm,
feel old. It's the fact that you're realizing that Keita's no longer around. It makes you feel old.
physically, I'm 3,018 years old. Mentally, I'm 26.
but yeah, too many greats in front of that. I have no idea.
Rainbow feather.
Yes, I now have a rainbow wing. And probably a silver wing somewhere.
I mean, I'm wondering if that's what the rainbow wing that is what's been reviving people as of late. Because remember the couple people that had them on their person?
Mm-hmm.
I can confirm, yes. It's been her wings this entire time.
Yeah, that would explain the whole fact of, coming back from death, effectively.
I will say, Levi will be able to freely speak with Celeste now that she's not fighting for her fucking life and trapped on a mountain.
I mean,
And Dawson, get the fuck out of here.
Bams.
Oh no, Helix! No, oh, I gotta bring the new team.
But
I
yeah,
don't know
wait.
what happened with he. Are they gonna be
Yeah,
okay
I just
with-
realized something.
Miss Celeste showing up.
So, funny thing, and I can say this out loud without an issue. We have now met the first person from Levi's dad's side of the family. We haven't met anybody else yet.
The first from the dad's side.
The first from the dad's side of the family.
That's fucking alive.
Like everyone else in Levi's family we've met so far has been on his mom's side. Make
yeah.
of that what you will.
but yeah. So we don't have any pictures this time. But
What are you talking about? We have plenty of pictures.
8,000, my gun's pointed at you. Don't make me cast my Fate Breaker. I will come back on the map and kill you.
it's like, motherfucker.
Like that.
but we can raid someone.
I vote Scott Durg.
Since they were not able to finish session before us, we finished before them, we'll raid into them.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to do a special scene, but maybe next time.
Didn't have the time, unfortunately.
Yep.
One thing though, like, I'm sad we didn't find any sword caps.
Giga owes me like $10. I'm like, Giga's like, there's no way my session's gonna go later than your guys's. Fuck you say, bitch.
So, Scott Durg is currently playing with Benespace, Sticklord, Giga, and Zabby in a Wings of Fire tabletop campaign, The Darkest Day, Session 7.
Check it out.
So, go raid them, tell them hi, say hello to the Nerdy Durgs, and we'll see you next week.
Make sure to boop them because that's a redeem.
Do all the boops.
Do all the boops.
Everybody just target Gigabyte Dragon.
Actually, I'm done for that. Everyone, please boop Giga.
I've been targeting Zoe
I mean,
because
Sticks
I
boop
still
is
need to be
pretty-
get jammed about acceleracers.
Anyway, we'll see you guys next time.
Yep.
You'll probably see me in Aura tomorrow.
We'll see you next week, and have fun with the Scott Durg. Later.